Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's working. Hold on. Shit. Ah! Give me a second. I got it working at least. We've entered the resurrection loop. Hold on. Alright, let's see if that works. Oh, holy shit. Let's see. Oh, wait. Shit. Well, that's annoying. Hello, Gilly. Yeah, that part ain't working, annoyingly. Alright. Let's disable you. Disable this part here. See if that works. Sorry. Well, shit. It sends a message to itself. How the fuck does that work? Annoyingly, I couldn't test this until I started bloody streaming, which is really good. You called the beginning of the stream, you have. Yeah, I'm multi-streaming. Let's see if you guys... It's weird, it's not sending the messages to YouTube, only the endless spam. Why is it sending that? No, the endless loop has started again. Alright. Why? Doesn't send it to itself. And so what it's doing is it's actually... Appreciate the test over there, Dan. It's just not sending stuff. Oh well, fuck it. I'll have to figure out why. Hold on. Weird. So annoying that I can only test this when I'm streaming. Oh well. Free tacos in YouTube chat. At least I can see both chats. That's the main thing. The main thing is I need to be able to see both chats, and I can now, which is helpful. Alright, let me finish my stream setup shit. Have I run out of time? I have run out of time. Hold on. We'll do that. How you guys doing? I'm standing up again today. Oh shit, I did forget to do one thing with YouTube. Fuck. I'll sort that out in a second. Time's up. How you be then, Ruby? Thanks for stopping by. Fucking love me some Leroy. I'm gonna get into like chatbot and shit, so it'll automatically do shoutouts and things like that. Doing well, training how to do new things at work. Alright, that's cool. Feel that. Fun things at least. There we go. It's nice and big. Love it big. Ayo. Oh shit, I just realized too. About here. There we go. I forgot it was set up for the wife and I stream. What's the thing for your YouTube? Again, shit that I haven't set up. Yeah, it's weird. Twitch chat. That's working, right? It is. Alright, so the restream from YouTube to Twitch is working. So that's good news. But the issue is your messages get sent back through YouTube. Which I don't know why that happens. Why would that happen? Phoenix, we see you. Yeah, you do. It's working good on YouTube, on Twitch, but YouTube is getting spammed. That's the issue I'm having. I don't know why it's getting spammed, but it's getting spammed. Work in progress. Let's put this lady down here. Yeah, really frustrating that I couldn't test this until I went live on YouTube. Which is really fucking frustrating. We spamming the react bubbles on YouTube, yeah. I just don't get why it's getting sent back to YouTube, right? It's getting sent back to YouTube, I'm not imagining that. Message goes back. Maybe the filter on the YouTube is incorrect. Gaz Minis, that is my name. Yeah, Gaz Minis, weird. You see it too? Yeah. it's just sending your messages right back to you. Alright. It's disabled. Oh, how does it work? Alright, so if I Phoenix, sorry, say one more thing. Phoenix, please, I need you. One more thing, thank you. Cool, alright, well that part's working. I think the YouTube side isn't. So I'll fix the YouTube side. So YouTube, sadly, you're not going to see everything, but you will actually, funny enough, see it from the chat bubbles of the stream. At least that integration is working. Yeah, no, I have noticed YouTube is like pretty fucking slow. But it was this chat thing with Twitch 2S. I remember Rush saying some things that he did not want to risk it. So if you unify the chat, I don't know, fucking Pixelogic do it, man. I don't know. Apparently the TOS is hazy at best. Welcome back to Twitch. Let me share my YouTube. I do need to add a thing. Fuck it, I'll quickly add it now. Won't take me long. That's so annoying. Oh wait, I can change the thumbnail. Nice. There we go. I'm getting you my YouTube channel. There is all sorts of weird cringe on there. I don't know if I should leave the cringe up or get rid of it. Who the fuck knows? But it's right here. It's funny, I sent that message on YouTube too. Gazmini's first YouTube stream. God damn. I'm just trying. I need to like cover all bases, right? I should set myself up on YouTube. I'm gonna have to annoyingly hear my voice for a fraction of a second. Hear my voice. Oh no, what a cringe human being. Edit. I'm gonna add like a little thing down below. How do I do that again? Also careful on the music, it's not DMCA, free the YouTube stream may get yeeted. We'll see how it goes. I have not been yeeted yet, but yeah, I will have to again figure something out for that. I'd rather listen to music, you know what I mean? I'd just rather listen to music. Man, it's been so long. How do I add a, you know, the thing just below my stream where it's like, this is my Patreon, this is my YouTube, this is my OnlyFans. I forgot how to change that on Twitch. Yeah, I got my Instagram shit. Edit panels? Nope, that's not how you do it. Add Twitch links. Did Pair Force's YouTube stream get yeeted a couple of times? I think one of mine got yeeted once. But we'll see. Create dashboard. From the creator dashboard. Of course it is. Why do I even ask? Alright, create a dashboard. Edit your bio. Where the fuck's your bio? God damn it, this is so annoying. Yeah, the music, yeah. It's one of those things, it's like, I could remove all the stuff, but I do kind of like listening to popular music. I don't know. I'd have to think about it. The issue is they change the stupid streamer bio all the time. Okay, I found it, finally. Alright, thank God. YouTube, finally done. Finally, let's actually get to work. Hello Zen, how you doing? Time for classical music, yeah, time for just elevator music. Hey Daha, hey man, been a hot minute. Can actually start working. Sick after the conventions this week? Oh shit, man. What conventions did you go to? After all this time, I was like, where's my pen? You in love with pants? Thanks, but not quite as in love as you are. Definitely not bad. What I'm kind of apprehensive about is her jacket. I don't know how I'm going to do this jacket. I might start again. You can kind of tell I was getting frustrated. What I will do first, though, is her gun. But appreciate it. I'll take the compliment. Thank you. Kind of tell what kind of artist I am. Guys, great job on the pants. Thanks, but look how shit her jacket is. that's the way I roll. Alright, let's tweak music levels too. Smidgen loud. I've been vibing. You did really well, guys. Good job. Thanks, but they still suck. Hey, Expound. One question. What material do you use to make the poly paint look like this? Let's see if I can find it. I have... There it is. that is all my materials and shit. Some of them have been kind of recycled from ZBrush's base ones. But there's basically 3 different levels. There's the skin, then there's the gloss, which is like clothing, and then there's the metals. And that's all included in there. Nothing crazy going on. Yeah, no worries. Any questions that you have about the materials, go for it. Again, nothing crazy. Let me see, what do I want to do? Let me load up my Pure Ref too. I haven't actually sculpted anything today, so I've got to warm myself up. That's the wrong one. Oh, I have a feeling I fucked this up. Yeah, I did. Oh well. It's fine. Right, so she has her jacket and her gun. So that cube behind her is actually like a sniper. I haven't touched her in like a week, so I'm kind of lost. My Pure Ref, which is an absolute mess. 40k, the sister squad. There you are. She's her Pure Ref is absolutely tiny. So I might take this back. We have polygroups on this, luckily. I'll take you right back to basics and we'll start again a little bit with her jacket. But I hope you guys are well. It's a nice day here. I don't know if it's a nice day everywhere else. Feels like the last bit of summer before we get fucked by winter. Yeah, music levels are good. Mrs. Gat has had a very fun stream over the weekend. Appreciate y'all for being there. Oh shit, this is fucked. I'll have to tie this up. What the hell? Alright, let's try group loops. Getting ZV Marsha to play ball kind of takes like some art. It's like playing with black magic. I need that winter now, give me snow ASAP. I've said this so many times, so I'm sorry for repeating myself. For me, it's either snowing or insanely hot. Like, I don't like anything in between. I don't like the winter. I don't like the cold. I don't like the dark. But I like snow. Oh shit. That thing's on. Why did that come back on? Turn you off. So the missus and I actually go into Scotland during winter because I expect there to be snow. I just don't like it when it's wet and cold. You're a winter man for real then? I had the impression, I don't know why. You know when you kind of make up your own narratives? I got the impression you were like a summer child. I don't know why. I got the impression you're just chilling on the beach with a coconut whenever you're streaming. That's my mental image. So hearing you're a winter person kind of makes me laugh. Let's get rid of that. I don't know why. Make up like kind of like self-narratives. Like I make a mental image of something and then when I actually see what they look like, I'm like, even like sometimes it's completely proven right. Like I don't know if this is an insult, but Mercurial Forge looks exactly how I pictured in my brain. I don't know why. I was like, yeah, no, that's him. That's exactly who I had in my brain. And then every now and then I'll see an artist who reveals their face cam and I'm like, I did not expect you to create this kind of art. That's the way I kind of work it. Hey, it's Raggedy. Sup, bitches? Sup, Raggedy? How you been? I'm here to collect my negative points. That's all I am to you guys, is a points person. Daha was kind of what I expected to, did I? Digi, actually Digi's always had his camera. Digi's who I expected. From now, imagine me sitting next to a cozy fire next to a snowed up window. You know, it's a little bit like you and Daha, I think, have the same mental place in my mind. Daha is just constantly sweltering in the heat. I don't think Daha's ever seen snow. Yakuza mummy, oh yeah. With a big beard. Really, is that actually your vibe? Cozy fire next to snowed up window with a big beard. Never. In my mind, you are in a tank top, very petite. Enjoying a martini. Never have? Yeah. It's funny because I was talking to my mum about my trip to Scotland. And we went to Scotland when I was a kid just to show my Brazilian family snow because they'd never seen it before. Do you actually have a big beard, then Ruby? I'm also getting used to not calling you Aiden Ruby for some reason. You have a big beard, that's actually going to blow my mind. I don't think I can handle this. There's too much change. Thought Brazil's south enough for snow, but not always. I think that's what, I think I remember that's the drama. You can get snow in Brazil 100%, but you can get snow in London. Doesn't always happen every winter. We didn't get any snow last winter. I think that's the same with the very south parts of Brazil. Used to, but then 2 months ago, I had to shave because of a wedding. Oh, you had to shave because of the wedding? Couldn't have the beard for the wedding. Is that like a cultural thing, or is that like another half family thing? We got a wedding. You are shaving that shit off. I'm kind of debating shaving. Oh, what's that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, it's actually connected. Oh, it is. Hey, how you guys doing? This is a weird situation. Do I selfie stick this whenever I do like this kind of camera? I was tempted to shave this beard off. Let me get like another angle of it. I don't know. Last time I shaved, everyone like gave me a load of shit. And I wasn't really particularly happy with it. Florida, man, no snow there. Yeah, I could live in Florida. I don't know. I don't know with the other drama that happens with Florida, but Florida is my kind of weather vibe. Unless you're coming up like January to December, probably no snow. Or if you're going up way north, January to March. Yeah, well, I mean, we'll be going early December, so there might be snow. But the places that we're looking at are like right next to motorway, so we should be okay. Baby face. You remember that? I did look like just a big baby. My wife didn't like it either. She used to bully me for having a beard, and then when I shaved, I was like, I did it for you, and she was like, please, I prefer you with a beard. Oh shit. Because I want to respect the family, I didn't want to arrive as a monk. Fair, fair. Beards like over here are like pretty kind of fine to like have. They are in the fashion. But I know like some places having a beard, you're like pretty much hobo version. Managed to make a Fatalis armor. The motherfucker Fatalis can shot kill you with his weakest attack. Yeah. most of the end game Monster Hunter is like that, right? That was my issue with a lot of Iceborne. Like anything remotely hard in Iceborne will just like two-shot you. So you get hit once, you have to chug a potion. The girlfriend don't like my clean, and my 9-year banned me from going clean cut. I feel that. I feel like if I do it, I might just regret it. I do like look younger, but I think my wife doesn't like that. I think she likes like an older man now, which is kind of weird. I remember the original Fatalis would one-shot you just wrinkling past you. For me, Flaming Rajang is like the end boss of that. After I defeated him, I think the point when I just quit Monster Hunter was I defeated Flaming Rajang. And then it was like, I was doing like exhibitions or whatever it was, or the ones where you like can potentially get some decorations or something, and it was like, defeat like Lightning Rajang like twice or something like that. Like they were all just Lightning Rajangs, or the ice one who I also kind of hate, but a legendary version. I was just like, this just isn't fun. I'm not having fun with this grind. I did the whole game. At that point, I defeated all the hardest bosses. I thought it was time to call it. I wasn't gonna go deco farming like I did in the previous one. I did my time. Am I all caught up? I'm all caught up. Easy. Easy chat. I don't know what to do with this back. I might plug it into AI and see what AI suggests. Absolute ludicrously. The art, it doesn't look like it looks like a one-sleeve jacket. I'm following this art piece here. Like, this is the thing that 2D artists can pull, right? They don't really have to, as long as it looks fine, they don't have to really be like, oh, you know, who the fuck cares what this looks like from behind? We'll let the 3D artist worry about that. So she's got like a sleeve. Is it just a poncho? Is it just a big poncho with a collar? It might just be a weird poncho thing. I used armor from the Gold Dragon Siege. 75% chance of not consuming potions and instant healing. Can't remember what I had. Logic in my outfits? Nah. What do you guys reckon I should do? Weird jacket thing it is. Like, when I'm looking at it now, I'm like, what actually is this? Let me get Epic Pen. Actually, we'll get Critter. Reminds me of the Assassin's Creed outfit that the MC wears. Could you link an image if you have it? Kind of curious. Maybe it is a bit like that. It looks illogical enough to be AI. It's like, it's only got like one sleeve. Alright, let me load it in Critter and we'll try and like draw over a plan. I need to plan this out. I just went in vibing and now I'm paying the price. Appreciate it then, thank you. I like it with sleeves. I might remake it with sleeves, I'll be honest. Sorry, nearly done. I want to get my sculpt with the reference, because I might draw it out together. Alright, Krita. Grab you, put you in here as a new document. I don't think that a sleeve on the right hand in the art, just more material draped over. In her left hand, right? That's what I'm thinking too. That's why I think it might be like some kind of poncho thing. Because it doesn't make any sense to me. But then if it is a poncho thing, I mean, for one, why would you have a collar on a poncho? I mean, that's it. That's the biggest question I have. It's like, oh, okay, so it's a poncho. Why do you have a collar? And the angle of... And then why does it not have a back? That's the other question I have. Let's just draw it over. That's shown. Still trying to get used to Critter. Alright. That'll do it. So we have like this part here. Comes around. So I'm guessing it comes down to here. Goes up. And then it does this. Obviously behind this part here. But that's a weird ass jacket poncho thing. Why have a collar on a pancho for style? Why have a pancho in the end? Okay, so it's like a double cloak kind of thing. Because that's kind of what I'm seeing too. Still doesn't have a collar. Let's see. Yeah, like a one-sided cloak. I would just make it a jacket and have an arm hanging on the other side. It's kind of a samurai trope. I think so too. So I need to plan this part out then. So I say it connects at the back. It no longer has this. And then it's hanging over. And then up here is a sleeve that kind of hangs down like that. So it's a little bit like those like judo jackets. Hello, Jose, Josie, how you be? How you be? We're just trying to figure out this jacket, Josie, because the concept art is weird. You know what? Sometimes I just have to mock it up in 3D, really. That's just how my brain works. Been pretty good. How are you? I'm good, I'm good. Hey, Path. I thought you said Pard, because we're talking about like Monster Hunter. Pard, come here, Pard. I need you, Pard. Pard, save my ass. I'm useless, Pard. If you were at least hot, I would definitely save you, Monster Hunter, like, woman. Alright, let me see. I need to open up. Yeah, cool. This is helpful. This is how it started. Oh, shit. I did actually back up the collar. I'm not entirely stupid. Bro, after already ruining Josie to Jose, now it's time for Path. It's time for Path, dude. Get it right. Path, I don't know if you're familiar with Monster Hunter Universe. I am essentially being a prick to you, Josie. Because Path, the sidekick character for Monster Hunter World is so fucking annoying. And I'm essentially saying that's you. New account. You know what you should do? So Gaz, G-A-Z, is actually a change of a name. Because it's Gazaraki, right? It's from fucking like an anime. It's spelled like this. So that's my name. That's been my name since I was like 16 playing online video games. That's been my name. So people usually saw it to Gaza or Gaz. But occasionally Americans will call me Gaze. G-A-S-E. So Gaze Zaraki. I'm like, okay, I'm not homophobic, but don't call me Gaze. It's Gaz or Gaza. So then I renamed it G-A-Z. So yeah, you should do that. You have to really force people to pronounce Josie. Like add like so many O's or something. Like just manipulate the viewers. Why did she tell you that you can call me Gaze? Fucking Rat Lord, love her. She's awesome. She still for some reason she called me Gaze. And I'm like, G-A-Z, how did you get Gaze? It's Gaz. G-A-Z, Gazlit. I was like, I changed the name to avoid this. How you be around? I'm good, man. I'm good. I realize I need to tweak my Discorder. There we go. I'll join my comms if anyone wants to join. Time to call you gays now. Thanks, then. Thank you. I just don't know how people would get it. I kind of got it with Gazaraki. When you shorten it to Gazaraki, fine, fair. G-A-S-E. But not G-A-Z, man. That's you guys are like imprinting something there that doesn't exist.
Hello, Mr. Gaze. How are you doing?
We're just gonna all insult each other by calling each other the incorrect name. I'll keep calling Den Ruby a Den Ruby. Little Coffee Brian, I think I called him. Ignored? What was that? Gaz, hey nerds. You guys alright? Am I missing messages? Hold on.
Can you hear me?
I don't know what you're saying, Red. I haven't missed one of your messages, have I?
1, 2 test.
You just not responded to Aral? Oh shit, I can't hear Aral. I can't hear you, Aral. I can't. 1 second. You guys can hear him. I fucking can't for some reason. Hold on.
Nah, you completely missed the joke then. Oh well.
Yeah, you can. Ignored. I just can't hear him.
Bro.
That's not fair. It tweaked to that. Hold on. Okay, I can hear him now.
Okay, 1, 2 test.
Yeah, I could hear you.
There we go.
Gaz, were you like just trying to talk to me? My bad, dude.
No, that's okay. How you doing?
I'm good. It was when I set this thing up so I can play 2 Bluetooth headsets, and I thought I fixed it, but I didn't.
Yeah, well, at least now it seems to be fixed.
Yeah, it's fixed now. You call me French for 2 years. It's karma. I thought you were French.
I'm talking to a French guy right now, so.
You're Canadian. You're from Quebec, right?
French Canadian.
French Canadian. So why are you French Canadian and Zen isn't French Belgium?
Well, because the rest of Canada speak English. The only people that speak French are centered on Quebec.
Guys, just ignore him real fast. I was like, I joined the Discord just to ignore Iral.
No, that's.
I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
I did change it, but for some reason it defaulted back. Let me catch up with chat. I was just thinking about how you hate the Eurobeat song as you were talking about names. The Eurobeat song. Don't know which one that is. I quite like Eurobeats, I'm sorry. Guys, just ignored him real fast. Let me see. How many handstands you want to do today? Oh, fuck. You have so many channel points. I said also, like, this week, I was willing to do handstands more often. Because I think my back is kind of better.
Well, you shouldn't have.
I shouldn't. I've made a horrible mistake.
Mistake were made.
I think it goes more like taken from Japanese language. Sorry, a little confused of what you guys talking about.
That model coming along great, by the way.
Cheers, man. just trying to figure out this poncho jacket thing.
I mean, as long as you make, just from what I'm seeing right now, your katana look better made than the one they show off for what was it called again? Assassin's Creed Shadow.
Oh really?
Oh, it was. I seen a like a couple did a complete analysis of the. I'm not sure if it was the first or the second trailer for the game. In the couple, one of them is a Japanese woman, and she just teared that entire trailer to shred.
Oh really?
Oh yeah, like their the katana thing. They stop at a specific moment during the trailer, and it clearly showed the blade going through the what's it called in English? Holster? No, the thing that holds the sword.
The sheath.
Scabbard? The sheath, yeah. The sheath for the blade, it was clearly going through it during the trailer.
I mean, that's kind of brutal. Scabbard?
Yeah,
Yeah, is it scabbard or a sheath? Maybe it's the same thing.
I mean, there's a lot of
scabbard or
words for the same
sheath,
thing.
yeah. Maybe
Scabbard,
one slang.
Holster, sheath, yeah.
I don't know, stuff like that with like video gamey things are kind of, especially in a trailer, I don't know.
I mean, Ubisoft don't have the best reputation nowadays.
Yeah,
so.
we can. It's like you can clown all over like proper video game people.
Actually, a lot of people think that company going to go under.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because their last 3 game really did not sell well. There was Skull and Bone, which crashed and burned very quickly. You got the Star Wars game they put out, Star Wars Outlaws, I believe it's called, and that guy did not perform well at all. And now you got Assassin's Creed Shadow, which was delayed. It was supposed to come out like next month or something like that, and it was delayed for 5 months.
Damn.
Yeah, it just really didn't really looking grim for them.
I mean,
right
you might
now.
not be wrong because look at like Telltale. It's like people like, but they keep making so many fucking games. How do they go out of business? If they're not making enough profit, then yeah, they could definitely get fucked up.
Oh, absolutely.
The traditional name for a katana sheath is a saya. Ah.
Yeah,
Thanks for the info dump, Squid. How are you?
The thing though, I hope they don't go under, because they are the premier French studio. If they go under, that will be a big loss. I guess one way they couldn't go under if it's they start selling some of their IP. Could be a way to get some money, I guess.
Maybe, yeah. Prince of Persia Undersell 2, is that from them too?
Which one?
The Prince of Persia games.
I'm not sure. Let me look it up.
My idea is this will be like a poncho, low-key, inner sleevey thing. They did do those games.
Yeah, it's one of the editors for the company.
Damn. Well, that sucks.
Mm-hmm.
They're also trying to sell One Piece katanas and merchandise for the game. That's a... Yeah. That won't do well in the UK.
They did so many blunder. Like as they said, they tried to sell katana that is clearly based off the katana for One Piece. They actually used symbol that they were clearly told not to use in the game.
Why weren't they allowed to use the symbol?
I think because, well, one of the symbol is the you know, the Nobunaga symbol, the one that's like a flower with 3 leaf.
Oh yeah.
That symbol is, I believe, it's like owned by the family of Nobunaga that's still alive today. And as far as we know, they did not give them the right to use it. It's like their IP, their properly.
Man, that's wild that their symbol is still like being used. It's like a trademark.
Yeah, it's basically their trademark.
It's like an ancient Japanese symbol.
Yeah, there's also another thing that was, I believe, sort of like a Buddha symbol, no, a Buddha statue that is very important to this specific temple or something, and they literally ask Ubisoft, "Hey, don't use it, please." And they still used it.
Yeah, so yikes.
Yeah. It's just not going well. They just do whatever the hell they want, and people are smart. They notice it. So
there's certain things, if you can like make things dramatically unrealistic so that it's just paying an homage, but if I think they've always kind of prided themselves on their realism.
yeah, they literally went on to say, "Yeah, we're trying to be as close to reality as we can," and everybody just told them, "No, you're not. You're just pulling bullshit."
They're getting sued by the Japanese government. What the fuck?
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, actually. I wouldn't be surprised.
Wouldn't be surprised if Tencent and Microsoft bought Ubisoft. Tencent, like, are crazy big. They could. I was talking about that with one of my VFX artists that work on it this weekend. Really, what they're working with the Ubisoft thing.
Okay.
Ubisoft employees are on strike currently. Fucking hell. Jeez, it's
just not going well for them right now.
You know, every time we say like a big company like that, like a classic games making company can't go out of business, like they could. They haven't done well for like several games. It could be kind of brutal.
To my knowledge, the only company that is literally too big to fail probably would be Disney.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
By the way, isn't Tencent a Chinese thing, I believe?
Yeah, big Chinese company. I've actually technically worked for them.
Ah.
Because I think they own Activision Blizzard by proxy, I think. Or they owned Activision by proxy, I can't remember.
Damn.
I think so. I'd have to check. Or they had like a partnership with them. Ubisoft can die in nuclear fire for you, fuck. Microsoft, yeah, they own now, but I mean back before that purchase. I'm pretty sure Tencent owned Activision, or they had some kind of partnership with them.
I think they had like a strong partnership, but when that sank in, when that got out, they instantly released a character for Overwatch that's based off Taiwan.
Okay, they own Call of Duty Mobile. Okay. Tencent is a minority stake in Activision Blizzard. Minority stake. I don't know what that means in like business lingo. Does that mean that they are like the leading stock owner or something?
Minor. They probably have some stock in it at least.
But they're minority stake. Okay.
Yeah, maybe they are one of the biggest minority shareholder for the company.
They are less than 59%. Got you.
Okay. Have you seen what they're releasing? I believe at the end of the week, on the 25, Dragon Age Valguard.
No. Oh yeah. I quite like the look of it. Is that bad?
No,
I know he got some shit.
They screwed up with the I don't remember the name.
The marketing and the ad and the cinematics and things.
Yeah, I hope it's a good game. I really do.
The game looks kind of fun.
Yeah,
Valguard is shit. Oh, I'll have to see, man. I'll have to see. I'm not gonna be a hater before I play it.
Yeah, I honestly am interested in it, but I'm not going to drop $90 for it.
Yeah. I don't like to shit on things before like I get my own like go at it. I think we do that too much sometimes. Yeah, the cinematic looks shit, and it's not like traditional Dragon Age, and they shouldn't have called it Dragon Age, but the game looks kind of fun. What the fuck's happening with the story with Dragon Age, though?
I have no idea.
Nothing's
Like,
been resolved. I'm trying to remember the first game. Wasn't there like a... Wasn't that like the White Walkers or something were coming? Or like, you know, it was like, death is coming.
Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to remember.
If my memory serves, you are a character that became part of, like, I don't remember the name of the organization. The task was to defend against like an incoming army of monsters called the White something. I don't remember.
Not the White Walkers, the White something.
Yeah, you end up like saving that. Then in the second game, it's another character that's, I don't know. I never played
in a nearby town. I think as a prequel to it.
I don't remember.
And then it skips through time really quickly. I mean, this franchise is a mess.
When did Dragon Age, the first one, actually release?
I want to say like 2008.
2009.
2009, it's close.
I was 19 at the time. When did Inquisition came out? That was the last one that came out.
They're giving it away for free to inflate numbers.
Oh yeah, they're giving it away for free with the Nvidia thing.
Nvidia thing?
Yeah, apparently if you subscribe to like the biggest package of Nvidia for like I think it's a streamer platform or something like that. They you got the game for free.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, let's be honest, they do this with a lot of stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, there was a lot of controversy surrounding the game. One of the biggest is that you can give your character like top surgery scar, which is confusing to me. Like you're in the magic land. Use magic to remove your boobs and become a man. That's it. Like there's spell in D&D that allow you to do that permanently. So I don't know. To me it feel like bringing the real world into a magic world for no other reason, for no real reason.
Wait, is Dragon Age Ubisoft?
Is it Ubisoft? No, it's Blizzard.
Oh, okay. Dragon Age? No, it's not.
Dragon Age? Yes, it's made by Blizzard.
No, what?
I'm pretty damn sure it's made by Blizzard.
It's not. It's not.
Dapper.
Made by EA.
Oh. Dapper. Then.
I was like, what? That is... Did they outsource it to Blizzard? There's no way that's made by Blizzard.
Then I might be confused with something, but... Oh!
Yeah, you're confused with Warcraft?
No, it's developed by BioWare. I messed up, sorry.
Oh, BioWare. Yeah.
BioWare was pretty much a shell of itself for a long time. I actually thought the studio would go under at this point.
Boobs and butt sliders are non-existent. Gilly's like, ah!
They're right.
I need butt slider. What's weird to me, okay, the ending was really fucking shit, but BioWare also did Mass Effect, which the first 3 games was like a chronological, I want to say kind of well said story. Kinda.
Yes. I disagree with the hate for Mass Effect 3. I think it was a great game.
I think the game was great. I think the story ending was dog shit.
Yes.
But I think as a game, I think it's a really good game.
Yes.
I just think it ended really badly.
Mm-hmm.
One of the best RPGs at that time. Yeah, it's just weird that like Mass Effect 1 and Dragon Age 1 released around roughly the same time, right? And then we got Mass Effect 2 and 3, and they were like really nice chronological games that did little bits and bobs, but didn't rock the boat too much. And then we got like the Dragon Age games just varied wildly between all of them. Like they just couldn't stick to a lane. So weird. Was a hello, Yak. Mass Effect 2 was alright, ending goofy. Mass Effect 4 was okay, minus being buggy. I'm gonna try Mass Effect 4 now that some time has passed.
Oh, Andromeda?
But yeah. The jank is funny as fuck.
When it first came out. I remember playing it when it first came out. I didn't finish it. It was a okay game.
Yeah. It looked really goofy in places.
Mm-hmm.
My face can't comprehend this. It was the fucking quote. She's like, my face has so much surprise, and it's like she's like stone cold Botoxed.
Honestly, most of the time when a game screw up like this, it's usually not the fault of the dev. It's usually the publisher that forcing them to release the product, so to speak.
Maybe. I mean, there was just no continuity. Oh, in terms of Mass Effect 4, yeah, maybe. I heard that I heard that production was a disaster.
Oh yeah, it was a complete disaster.
Yeah.
That was part of the dev fault because they couldn't set up on what they actually wanted the game to be about until the last moment.
Yeah. I heard of actual like full-blown production, they had like less than a year, which is crazy shit for a game of that size. Mass Effect 3 was, I read that one. Really enjoyed my journey through Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3, but yeah, the ending of Mass Effect 3 was not that rewarding. Yeah. And we like when we shit on stuff like that, it's when you're passionate about it. Because you just wanted like a better resolution, and it didn't feel nice. But yeah, I thought everything up until that final mission was like flawless.
Have you played the DLC for it? The Citadel DLC?
I played a little bit of Mass Effect 1 DLC, but I've not played that much DLC.
I highly recommend the DLC for Mass Effect 3. It's very good.
That's it. My face is too tired for this. Yeah, she's just staring out into outer space.
Be right back super quick.
Sure. From what I heard about VeilGuard, it has about 2,000 total physical pre-orders on 800 stores, about 2 pre-orders per store. Okay. We'll see, Gilly. You know what they say, like sometimes they shit on games before we get like a full hands-on kind of thing. Let's get our hands on it first before we try to shit on it. I dislike the hate trains that we sometimes get as like a gaming society. Mass Effect 4 was problematic because EA shitstain ordered them to use the Frostbite engine, which was not fucking made for RPGs. It was for Battlefield. And they forced all their devs to use the engine. That's why NFS was shit too. Okay. They don't need to shit. They did it for you. Are you gonna stay on that hate train if the game is revealed like to be really, really fucking good? Because I have friends who are like, I won't say them by name, but they shat all over fucking hell, what was it called again? Helldivers 2. And then they had to reluctantly get on the Helldivers 2 train, while also still saying it's shit, while still obviously very clearly enjoying it. It's like, come on now. But it could be absolutely trash, Gilly. We will see. I say I will see as if I'm gonna play it. I'm not sure if I will. I'll probably wait. Still kind of mentally preparing myself for Monster Hunter. I'm not into Dragon Age, but I will only shit on stuff when I see clear evidence that the game is crap, or play the game and it's crap exactly. I haven't done that much research either, so don't be like, but guys, did you not see this playtest demo which was absolutely shit? No, not really. I just saw the first gameplay after the trashy cinematic trailer and was like, wait, this looks pretty good, guys. I quite like this. It's like Baldur's Gate Light.
I fully believe they include one of the companions to be a big barbarian demon woman just because of Karlash.
Probably. Decent plot. That's another thing I'm going to complain about. Decent sexual plot in Dragon Age 1. Morrigan? Is it Morrigan? I think that's her name. Very cute. And then no more plot after a certain period of games.
Isn't Dragon Age 1 where they're like the sex scene, they actually just have their underwear on?
They might do. No, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. I
think I remember that, and they were laughed at because of that.
You played Helldivers 2 because someone bought it for you. I mean, whoever did that absolutely got their money's worth out of you because you played the shit out of that game. I remember people praising The Evil Within, so played it and hated the living shit out of it. I had that with a couple of games too. Can't remember what.
What was The Evil Within?
Fuck. I think it's a horror game.
Okay.
Fuck. I remember the fucking cover of the title. Like the cover art.
Honestly, the only horror game I played in a long time was Resident Evil Village.
Okay. I mean, I'm going to be playing 89 Isolation for a horror stream at some point.
Nice.
That'll be the next horror game I'll play. It's a horror game done by Resident Evil alumni. Okay. Only 220 hours. Only, you know. I get games I wish I could get that many hours out of. I'm pretty sure already show all the companions on Vilgard. We'll see, we'll see. It's out soon. We will get the viewer prognosis. How long have I been standing for? Only an hour. Shit, man. My knees. Evil Within is exactly like Resident Evil and made by the same producer as Resident Evil 4. But you said you didn't like it. Did it do well, like reviews-wise? Alright, so... gonna have this come over. So she has a poncho with sleeves. Like, she has like an inner poncho. And then she has like an outer poncho. At least there's some logic to the clothing. Really not, but better than whatever she has currently. Has 75 on Metacritic. Okay. It did well. People are divided on Evil Within 2 though. Get that a lot with certain games, right? It's like a sequel comes out and doesn't quite hit the same mark. I played a game which actually I really enjoyed. Random fucking game. It's basically a game about Brexit. It's a bit of a tongue-in-cheek Papers, Please style game called Not Tonight. I very much enjoyed it. I thought it was funny and good. And I like Papers, Please, and I want to just play more Papers, Please. I play like a sequel to it. But the sequel to Not Tonight, like Not Tonight 2, was not good. I did not enjoy it at all.
Why is that?
It was just far too complicated, far too early, and kind of started you off too small. And it also like had characters, which is kind of weird. So I wasn't really playing myself. I was playing like weird characters, which I didn't really connect to. So I don't know. I played like an hour and then I refunded the game. The game has some basic bitch problems that somehow people ignore or just get mad on because stuff every game should have, like consistency or game mechanics. Okay. Okay. I have stuff like that too with certain games. Hell, even Space Marine. Ooh, shit. Hold on.
Go back.
Okay, no, we good. Even Space Marine 2, even though I love that game, but that Ripper mission nearly made me rage quit the game. It was horrible. I managed to muscle through. But fuck that Ripper mission. That Ripper mission is so stupid. Alexa, what's my notifications?
Only notification from Amazon. There, there's a chance of rain near you in Morden. Starting around 4 p.m. Stopping around 5 p.m.
Oh, nice. It's raining and my wife is gonna get wet. Hello, Hex. How you be, mate?
I'm here, deep into the silent nothingness. I don't need anything.
It's the Hex.
Because it
The
feels like
Hex. Everyone just calling to the Hex. Everyone. Let's shout the Hex out. Everyone. I'm gonna be here as long as I can. It's currently going crazy there. What's happening there? Sorry, am I out of the loop? Imagine making Booba big. She has, like, I was tempted to make her actually kind of petite up top. I'll be honest. Let me have a play. This character might fit smaller boobs. I'm so sorry. Everyone's gonna be like, no! Gaz made Booba smaller. Nobody liked that. Just seeing how it looks. Insert the bigger meme.
Bang on!
My one is going to be
Completely honest.
the freezer one. I think I can
Completely
actually
honest though,
stream this
most
as
men
well.
like all size. So you shouldn't worry too much about it.
Yeah, I just haven't made a smaller booba in a while. And she's quite a small framed woman. So I thought it might suit her to be a little bit smaller rather than just these giant tits. What the hell? The little ones are just energy bombs? Women are like camels. They store like nutrients in their boobies. Lets them last for longer in the desert. It's gonna make law for women's breasts. That is just woefully incorrect. You always like small boobs? They're so rare. Like mythical creatures. I would I don't prefer small boobs. This is incorrect. Because my miss is gonna be like, I don't have small tits. She doesn't have small tits. She doesn't. But I do. I don't like monstrous tits. Do you get me?
Like anime size, breast bigger than their head kind of thing.
Yeah, like just like an absolute. Like a handful is enough for me. I think I like that more. I'm surrounded by kids all the time, and soon I'm gonna get curb stomped by them soon. Oh my god. Women's breasts store energy so they can feed for them in a vacuum of space to survive where men would not. We're gonna like absolutely. If we get wiped out by something and then alien civilizations find us, I would like us to just make a record of woefully incorrect thing about women's boobs. This character is basically flat. She's 100% average. Absurdly large titties is kind of excessive sometimes, yeah. In art and in life. I remember a girlfriend I had with just ludicrously sized boobs. I think even at that point I was like, am I enjoying these? I was like, no, they're just too big. They're kind of like everywhere. Getting hit in the head by them.
Well, what's
They're
important is that you like the
unmanageable.
woman attached to them.
Sorry?
The important thing is that you like the woman attached to the boob.
Yeah, I don't really particularly like the woman attached to the boobs either. The best thing, like, that's the thing. It was like, the chat was the best thing about her was like her monstrous tits. I was like, I guess I don't really like monstrous tits. It kind of dawned on me. Saw a guy totally selling chickens. One of the chickens almost jumped out of the box and fucking grabbed it by the throat and threw it back in. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Not even close. Make him 3 times easy. Oh my god. I dated a lady with 48 quadruple Ds. They were heavy as fuck. She was super shy. Did you see her face? Like, were they just good? Like, did she have to kind of like peek through them? Was she like a, what's her name? You know, like Dog the Bounty Hunter piss take from South Park with, was it Beth or something with the massive, like, titties? I have arrived, monstrous tits, say Akom. Say, we're telling our experiences with giant breasts. I said I wasn't like, I'm not the, when I've encountered them in the wild, I've not really been the biggest fan. I think at that point I realized I like manageable to smaller size boobies. You have none. Mine are like the perfect size for me. I'm cool with this. This on women.
I actually seen many women with very large breasts at my job, like customer.
Yeah.
Honestly, there's not much to it. Like, I just hope you're fine. You don't have back problem.
To tell them that. They'll love it.
I did not. I didn't tell them that, but that was going on in my head. Like, hey, good for you. Hope your health is fine.
Ma'am, I hope you're having a good day at the store. I hope your boobs aren't causing that much of an issue to your back.
That was a bit rough of me to say it, but a lot of women that I talk to that have large breasts all told me the same thing. Like, eventually the back is starting to give if they don't do like regular exercise or stuff like that.
It's not exercise lugging around like quadruple Ds. My god. You have none. I'll have enough boobs for us to share. Yeah, very cute face. She was 5'10" with breasts that big. My god. So they didn't look as big as you'd think. Oh, sorry. Yeah, she's pretty tall. I got the opposite way around. I thought you said 4'10" for some fucking reason. Quadruple D's nuts. Yeah. Hello, Jiggly. Thanks, Jiggly. Very highbrow.
Are you still dating her?
Me?
No.
Oh, you mean Michael?
Minis.
I was like, dude.
Outside of the whole tits thing, she sounds like a very sweet woman.
Yeah, I'm still dating her.
Okay, that was in college. Okay.
Wow, that was a while back. She left a core memory of you. The one who I had, she was also tall, but she was like 6'3". Mahusa woman. It was like a tough kind of dating thing. I don't know. I was young as fuck too. I was like 17, 6 foot, like 6, dating a 6'3" woman, curvy too, giant boobs. I don't know. It was a bit much. People would stare at us walking down the street.
I wouldn't mind dating a woman taller than me.
Would you date a 6'3"?
Probably.
Fair.
Like, I have no issue when it comes to height. May she be taller or smaller than I am.
Josie just throwing shade at me. You were young once? Yes, believe it or not. Like, oh look, I have like photographic proof to stare at me in the face. See, I was young once. I had hair. I once climbed a giant. Are you quoting Game of Thrones? Are you that ginger guy from Game of Thrones? 2 giants causing earthquakes, tunes in the streets. I had because the song was popular at the time, and then like a friend was like, you know that song, like what's that coming over the hill? Is it a monster? And they were like, we can say monsters now while you date, like as you're dating that woman. I was like, fuck you, dude. You fucking asshole. What's that coming over the hill? She could be taller or smaller than me. That is usually counted as boober size. Photoshopped. She was nice, but we weren't really that compatible. We had zero interest in each other. And she was not into anime, so that's an insta undate when I was 17. I dated a girl with H cups. She was real sweetheart, half Japanese. Oh my god. The other half boobs. She's like half Japanese, half like boobs. Fucking weebs. I was a massive weeb when I was 17. So, hey girl, I know I'm dating you, but could you watch this anime? It's called Naruto. I think you'll like it. What is this lame shit? Okay, nice knowing you. I'm joking. I think we didn't even really date, I'll be honest. We just kind of saw each other. Sorry, we did date. We were never boyfriend and girlfriend, so we didn't actually break up. She was right. She was not right. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. How dare you take the piss out of Naruto.
By the way, didn't Naruto conclude it?
I think apparently Boruto is ending. I think. Which is kind of... I heard it's ended in the manga. Can anyone confirm that? Someone told me this recently. Is Boruto finished? Oh, okay, it's not. First part of the anime series has ended. So the Boruto anime is kind of finished for now. Boruto manga. Is Boruto manga finished? Apparently not. There was a brief hiatus. The second part of the history, titled Boruto The Blue Vortex, continued in August 2023. I'll try and give Boruto another go. I'm not sure what to make of Boruto. I'm sure they'll find a way to milk it. Yeah, I mean, they're doing the same thing with Attack on Titan, right? Attack on Titan is going to start back up again. She saw you probably playing video games, which according to polls, the most unattractive thing a guy can do. Probably. I think it was me though, because you know, back then the guy would call the girl, and I think we went out on like 2 dates, and I never really called her again. And then funny enough, she then texts on a drunken night out, which is very cringe, bless her, I feel sorry for her. But she kind of texts like, whatever happened to us, Gaz? She obviously didn't call me Gaz. And I said, oh, I don't know. And then we talked for a bit, but then I had to kind of awkwardly let her know that I'm seeing a girl, which was, funny enough, my future wife.
Nice.
I remember a cute Vietnamese girl that worked at a coffee shop nearby. She was probably 4'5" and also had quite massive boobs. It was quite funny to see that that small with massive chest. She's just so top heavy, man. She just naturally wants to flip over. She swims and she just goes upside down instantly. Anyways, good luck, guys, and the gang. Gotta go work out. So you take care then, Ruby. Have a good workout, man. Oh shit, does this work? Go to this. Shout out at Den Ruby. Oh, Iral, you're breathing into the microphone again. My pet peeve, I'm sorry.
No, that's fine, that's fine. I'm almost done eating. Sorry.
You good, you good. Feels like you're making love to me.
No, Jesus Christ, no. By the way, out of curiosity,
yeah.
Would you be down for a commission in the coming months?
Oh, what are you thinking?
No. Would you be okay with the fan model?
With a what, sorry?
Basically, I wanted to ask you to make a sculpt of a video game character. I think I shown her to you before. Roxanne from Sucker for Love 2.
That rings a bell. Gaz likes it hot and heavy. A model of a fan. I can model a fan. What's her name?
Well, look for Sucker for Love 2. She's like the main love interest.
Oh, Sucker for Love. I searched for Sucker for Love. Lionel Messi came up. Oh. She's a furry. Is it this kind of goat woman thing?
Yes.
Sorry, so it's the one, I think we've had this chat before. The Cthulhu game, dating sim one, right?
Yeah. You did mention you were thinking of making more furry character, then there you go.
Yeah. Make more furries. Unlock the money. What about you, Jiggly?
To
He
my
wants the
knowledge-
damn goat.
I mean, I really enjoyed the game. She's actually a really nice character. And to my knowledge, there's no STL of her at all. I was like, why not?
She has a very large heart. Your shop's
Yeah,
closing
very large
comms for the foreseeable future. Oh shit, everything alright, Jiggly? Or we just like so busy? It's either like good news or bad news. Might be opening a few spots in the spring. Okay.
But yeah, if you're down for it, I'd be down to pay for it.
Alright, man. I think I will be.
Awesome.
It looks like a cool model. Just busy? That's a good thing. Furry? Nope. I do not judge. And I actually quite like the look of the character. Looks
Dude,
like...
furries sell a lot.
you make the furries, you unlock the money. It's the infinite money glitch is furries.
I know it's a stereotype, but it's true. I know a lot of furry people that will drop a lot of money to get their whole season picture or stuff like that.
Fair.
Like, I know a guy who has his OCs made in a 3D model so he can use it in VR chat. It cost him like over $6,000. I'm like, excuse me?
Jesus. I got milk so strong around. I made it scaly and sold okay for my standards. Maybe I need to make a furry to not become homeless soon, but this is too cringe for me. Man, the as I said, like the latest furry like bunny mage thing I made is like selling so well. I just can't stick to a lane. Sorry.
I don't see why people view furry as cringe, to be honest.
Sexualization of animals is kind of a tough topic, you know?
Well, that's the thing. I personally don't consider them animal. They're just anthropomorphic characters, similar to say Bugs Bunny.
Yeah. They're as much human as they are animal, which is completely fair. I'm not like, I'm just trying to gauge from other people. But yeah, it's like a gateway, I think. That's the way people like, it's like the people who are like really, really, really homophobic. It's like, you know, oh, you know, that person's gay, don't let him touch me because I'll catch the gay, you know, those kind of people. Where it's like, dude, like, just because you look at a furry girl doesn't mean you're gonna catch the I want to have sex with my dog gene. Like, you'll be okay.
Yeah.
I can see that go furry girl and say like, yeah, not bad. I'm not like one of my hot characters who I really like, but I can definitely see why people like them.
However, I completely agree that people can take it way too far sometimes.
I would agree with that too. I've seen the art. I would
I've
agree
seen
with
the
that
art.
too.
And I've seen what people were doing. Like, dude, no. You're the reason why people think we're fucking weird.
I got a hot take comparison for this. I'd like to hear it, Jiggly. think furries are one of the funniest things man has ever created. Put your foos in me. As long as you're not into actual cow fucking, you good. Cross that line, I'll strike you. Simple as that. I think we can see the line, but I do also see like it being a gateway for people who do have a thing for animals. I'm not sure. Furry is cringe because one, sexualization of animals. Two, there are some people who go to conventions who are furry, who are menaces to society. I would say that the furry community who like cosplay and do like degenerate shit is definitely a blight to furry culture. But I can see this character and not absolutely lose my mind and be like, this is the grossest thing ever. Not a character I find particularly hot, but just like something which I'm not attracted to, like Henry Cavill. I can see why they're liked. I can see why Henry Cavill is extremely attractive. I don't want to fuck Henry Cavill, but I know why people want to fuck Henry Cavill. I have the same thing with this. Like, I see why people would be attracted to this. Two massive things. But, nice hair. I think the composition's cool. I always like furry kind of outlines that emphasize the boobies and the curves. But yeah,
I'm not sure if they're fur or feathers, to be honest.
I'm guessing it's like a feathery kind of dress.
Okay.
People saying furry isn't a form of sexualization of animals is the same people that say lolly isn't a 2 steps away from sexualizations of young'uns. Sorry. People saying furry isn't a form of sexualization of animals is the same people that say lolly isn't 2 steps away from sexualization of young'uns. I've had this conversation as well with someone else, and it's a very spicy one for like Twitch. But
yeah. I see your point, but at the same time, I find
there is different levels. Like I used the girl from One Punch Man, the wizard girl, very spicy for Twitch. Yeah, she is a lolly, right? I'm gonna just say lolly. I'm sure I can say lolly.
Yeah, she is.
What's her name again?
I don't remember, but I know what you're talking about.
Wizard girl. I had this chat about this girl because, for one, the thing annoys me because it's like when it's like a young looking girl who is apparently like 60 or something is such a fucking trope to like make things like normalize kind of underage stuff. But at the same time, someone was trying to say she kind of doesn't. I don't know. She does look like a lolly. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I don't dig it. I don't do any kind of characters like this. Tatsumaki, yeah. I don't know what to think. To each their own. I mean, it's clearly not a human being. It's an anime. But yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't judge. But I won't make it. I like to make younger looking characters here and there, but I've actually very seldom sexualized them. Wanting to have sex with female Anubis is like wanting to fuck a dog. She's 60. Okay, sorry to be a real bad cover. Is this why everyone's sexualization of goblins safer territory? You know, even like that is like their anatomy's a little different, right? With the short stackedness, but I don't know. It's a real slippery slope.
My take is simple. If she looked like a woman, for when it comes to goblin, if it looked like a woman, just squash, then it's fine. If she have like tits like a woman and hips like a woman, she's mature. I'm okay with that. When they actually look like young girl, that's a giant no.
It's so tough because there is older women who look like young girls, and then there are young girls who look like older women. Like it's like, as a guy, this is really fucking annoying. It's like you lose either way.
It's actually one of the reasons why I don't approach women nowadays. I'm like,
oh, it's life's to like. I think we all just understand this bro logic. Like, yeah, it's like, impossible to tell.
Yeah, and it's not like you can ask because she can take it in the very much the wrong way.
Are you of age? I have one excellent litmus test. I mean, usually I look at the hands, but I mean, I've not really hit it on anyone who is young in a long time. Can I show this to my girlfriend or my mother? Okay, that's an interesting one. That's actually a very good test. Like, I think I could show that goat girl to my mum and she wouldn't judge me. But I think if I showed mum that I was making a sexualized Tatsumaki like sculpt, I don't think she'd approve. If the answer is no, then I'm a sicko. I like it. It's a good explanation, Voxel. I like that one. I'll use that one.
By the way, speaking of mom, how is yours? Is she recovering
Hello,
correctly?
Hack. She's really good. Yeah, she's done
Okay,
really
I'm glad
well.
to hear.
No, she's
Really happy to
very
hear.
much on the mend. We ran into her the last weekend. She was getting a coffee. She's just been kind of busy. Still recovering. She, yeah, nothing really else to report. She recovered very quickly.
Nice.
I hope you're well, Hack and Slash. Can't ask ladies in the butt stuff. It kind of depends on the context. Need alcohol first. And then any question is like a soft blow. Alright, I've got this position kind of good.
I don't know, personally I would not involve alcohol because then you can make decisions that you will quickly regret once you wake up.
I'm shameless. I'll show all my stuff to my mum. All of it. My mum hasn't seen all the stuff I've worked on. She's seen like most of it, but I haven't shown her like the not safe for work ones. Mum, this is the goblin witch summoning something. Where is the tentacle going, son? Mum, here is an orc with Jaina and Sylvanas. I'm working on it currently. I'm not too sure what to do with it. I'm all caught up, right? Short stack is different. Anything is just vertically challenged people. Yeah, short stacks, I would say, look nothing like kids. They look more like dwarfs.
Yeah.
Like little
sorry
people,
about
I
that.
should say. Oh my god, you got hiccups.
Yeah, sorry about that. Here's the thing, there is an actual short stack working at my job, and she's quite beautiful. Here's the thing though, I'm 34, she's 20. I am not making a move on this.
You can make a move on that.
No, over 10 years of difference, that feels weird to me. I don't want to be the guy at work that been known to hit on a girl almost 15 years younger than I am.
Divide your age and then add 7. So divide your age by 2. Man, you got really bad hiccups. So you're 34.
Yeah, my hiccup are pretty bad.
So 16, 17, 18. Add 7. So yeah, 25 should be your age limit. But I would you know, depending on how they are. Like if they're actually kind of mature, and if they're really nice, twist my arm.
Jesus
It would be
Christ.
cool to have someone IRL to share my not safe for work stuff with. Ayo, well, like I have my wife, but she, full disclosure, isn't like monstrously interested in what I work on. But I will show her, and she'll be like, "Oh, that's cool." Antonio Hoza, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you. Man, your hiccups are horrendous. I've not had bad hiccups, I think, since I was like 12. I can't believe how bad your hiccups are.
All my hiccups are pretty bad.
What? I haven't had hiccups in like, it's like a blast in the past. I don't think I've had hiccups in like decades like that.
That's probably because I was talking while eating, but it's fine. It's gonna
You
pass.
get them sometimes. I don't remember the last time I've had them. I'm gonna mentally make a note of the next time I have hiccups. Not even that bad. I've definitely had hiccups where they last for like 10, 20 seconds and they'll just go. But when they like interrupting you talking, I don't think I've had that. Then my dad can have hiccups for like 2 to 3 days straight. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Right now, I feel like I have to hide that from pretty much everyone. I used to feel that way, Squid. And then I made some friends who, like, kind of just took me out of my shell a bit. And I was like, I think Rush was like the big one for me, where Rush does like some very spicy stuff. And he's just like, here's my face, this is what I look like, this is what I do. And I used to just do anything. I don't even make risque shit. Like, this is the most risque shit I make sometimes. But I was like, oh, you know, I don't want to show people that I think that women should show their cleavage on a sculpt or the spicier stuff that I make. But yeah, like, Fail Captain 2, another one who showed their face. Like, when I used to start streaming, you still got hiccups. When I used to start streaming, I used to only show, like, my Wacom tablet and a bit of my arm. Gaz is too vanilla. I don't. I mean, I made some risque shit, let's be fair. Drink a glass of water from the opposite side.
Didn't you make like a threesome figure?
Yeah, I've still not finished that, and I still don't know what to do with it. I don't know if I should release it. I won't put it on the Patreon because it's far too spicy.
Yeah.
I was fucking working on that, and then my whole goal was to set up a Patreon, which was just a one-time payment thing whenever I make a sculpt. And then I'll just make a not safe for work sculpt maybe every other, like, month. And then they fucking changed the Patreon thing, and then I'm like, fucked. And now I'm like, I don't know what to do. Alright, I'm gonna fucking go get myself a glass of water and a Coke while it aroused thing. Go take get a glass of water, dude. I think you need a glass of water.
Possibly. However, I actually need to run. I need to head off to work.
She's still got hiccups after work. You're fucked.
I hope not. Jesus.
I can't believe how bad they are. It's honestly blowing my mind.
That's fine. But anyway, I wish you and everybody in the chat an amazing day.
Take care, man. See you later.
Take care.
Kickstarter for every spicy sculpt? Some people do that? That's actually a not bad idea, Zen. How do I do tier goals for it? How does that work? I'm gonna get myself a drink. Need a Coke. I might put my desk down when I get back. Back. Excuse me. You don't need to make stretch goals. Extra but not mandatory? Okay. What if I did like one very ambitious stretch goal? Send you guys down to the lower levels. PP nice level. Don't look at the PP. There we go. Oh, and I have to change the whole setup. Don't look at the PP. PP no touch. And a PP touch, no PP touch. How does the PP work? I'm not fucking showing that on stream. I will help any 3D stuff. Nothing to do with PP. Some people start with clothes. Well, let me hide that. Then alternate poses, then topless, then nude. Okay. What I will do is I'll do like a 1K stretch goal. It's actually a very good idea. I'll give it a shot. Won't my visibility be trash though? I can also do like the renders and shit. I'll do like the non-censored stuff. And then I'll say like you can get like, I don't fucking know. I'll do like a tier where you can just see renders, fuck it. Good shout, guys. I appreciate that, Zen. Thank you. Because it's nearly done. I can just fucking finish it. It's so close to being finished. Oh shit, I'll do a furry version too. Visibility on Kickstarter is down bad right now anyway. Yeah, I mean I'm kind of scared. I see Commodore doing those mad numbers. I've never done a Kickstarter. It feels like something you kind of build up to, right? Oh, that feels good. But yeah, I think just a Kickstarter not safe for work stuff might be the way to go to cure my itch. What scale would I do that figurine for the experts here? What's the point? Put this down here. I was thinking of doing it like 7-inch scale. Kickstarter is the best platform to get extra visibility. The thing with Kickstarters, it just feels like, I don't know. Feels like people love it. Like, you know what I mean? Like a patron. You sub to someone's mini patron and it feels like there's a billion of those, but it feels like when people sub to a Kickstarter, they get like that extra endorphin hit. It's like massive FOMO, right? But then they just sell the stuff afterwards, which kind of like blows my mind too. Like I might say it'll be like an exclusivity thing for at least like 6 months. Well, I won't then sell the model afterwards. I can look for people who do the same thing, who are my manufacturer, maybe you can cross-promote with. Oh yeah, like the not safe for work stuff, my god. Feels that way, Jiggly. But that feels wrong to me, I don't know. Mm-hmm. No one expects it. I presume that was the whole point of it. But I presumed wrong, I guess. Alright. I fucking hate. I'm kind of like done on jackets and fabric for a while. The Sisters of Battle have been driving me a little crazy. Also, you don't need to make an extra long campaign. Some people put 7 days and get funded, depending if you want to do, reach outside your community. Wouldn't like doing something super aggressive like that just like not be clever? Like, I don't know. Also, here's a question since I have your guys' attention about it all. When are the files delivered? At the end of the campaign or during the campaign? Because that confuses me too. Because I'm like, they're done and they're ready and out, and why are they being held on to? End. Okay. And how are they delivered? Just through My Mini Factory? After Kickstarter doesn't give you money. Okay. This just seems like such a bad deal, you know, compared to like a patron. You get the money like 3 weeks after, got you. Well, I'll do it. I'll actually get it done. That's a really good recommendation. Thank you, guys. Because that model is like, for real, like 80% done. Very early days considering other things that I would need to do. Which is, I want to do like some decent animations and things. But that's going to be like promo stuff. Although Kickstarter is meant to be funding things you otherwise wouldn't be able to fund, so it can be good. But I still don't get why because they do really well, the Kickstarters I've seen. I don't know. Then again, I've seen patrons do well. Then again, I've seen people who have patrons who do a Kickstarter and their Kickstarters always do way better than like any kind of patrons or stuff, sub stuff. And the stuff from their Kickstarter isn't particularly amazing. Like I see like Kickstarters with like really shit stuff do really well, like do well enough, I should say. That would never sell in a million years on My Mini Factory. It's really confusing. Don't always know where to carry you, mate. Yeah, thanks, dude. Thank you. Kickstarters for big single projects. But I've seen people sell like a single model on Kickstarter and like a real basic single model that still will like sell way better than I guarantee if they just sold it on Colts. I think you're overthinking the whole thing. I'm really not. I'm just wondering I'm trying to work out why it does like considerably better on average. There's a Frontier that has 300 Blood Angel bits that is making 100k. Yeah, it's kind of stuff like that. There's something happening to the brain that makes people get on these Kickstarters and Frontiers. Let's have a little browse. How about that? Let's see what's on there. Because every time I browse it, I'm like, what is this? And this is funded? And what, you know, Kickstarter. Right. Let's search for like minis. Right, let's see what we got. I mean, these are all great. There's a lot more than the last time I checked. People have been like bouncing on this hype train for a while. The FOMO is real and some people have zero taste. Man, this thing is 30,000% funded and 17 days left. Let me see this. Like, these are good. I am not saying these are bad models at all. But 5 grand pledged. Like, these are good, actually. You know, I feel like shit, like using these as an example. They're definitely good. They're definitely good. But $5,000. It's really good for, what is it? 5 fairies and a bust and some stuff. Figurines, bonus model. So this is just a bonus model, I'm guessing, from something else that the creators made. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 figurine fairy kind of models. I don't know if that will print that base unless this is absolutely monstrous. Maybe I should do a Kickstarter in the spring instead of the comms. Dude, like... Okay, they got some additional stretch golly ones, but these are just the same models but in a bust form. And this is... Okay, no, you know, so I feel like an asshole. These aren't amazing, let's be honest. The bonus model is actually pretty good. This is like... But this is something that they made before. These are like kind of basic-ishy. Like that still has topology errors. See the polygon topology errors? You know, like... And then this won't print very well. Look at that giant cavity in there. Look how thin these strands of hair are. These will snap. How big is this figurine? Is it like 10, 20 feet tall? Yeah, they don't care. 5,000 like pounds. 5 grand. 5 grand. It's like gone towards it. How many days left? 51 hours. Okay, nearly done. It is wild how well these do. How you do, Kelly? Hello, hello. You guys see what I mean now? Overthinking it? Like, I'm just trying to work out why these things do so well. I bet your ass if I did one, no one would care. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like, if I jump on it, I think it'll do really, really badly. There must be a missing thing that I'm missing at. It's money laundering or something, surely. Also, people can see the number of people that pledge and basically valid the value of the Kickstarter, so people will be more inclined to join. Yeah, I think so. Definitely a FOMO thing. There's a fuck ton of bad mini Kickstarters. There are some that use AI images and deliver crappy models that look nothing like it. Fuck it hell. The logic is they make the models and then make the Kickstarter page. Pretty much news, yeah. That's also what threw me off. Because I wanted to do a Kickstarter in the traditional way. I wanted to maybe, because I've been doing this female warband, these Cybergirl mercenaries. And I wanted to be like, look, I want to do this. If I get a fuck ton of funding, I'll pause my Patreon and I'm just going to make a ton of models depending on how much you fund me. You know, if you fund me for like 20 grand, I will make like hundreds of models, whatever. But then people are like, no, that's not how it works. That is not how it works at all. And I'm like, oh, what the fuck? Like, how does it work? Well, you make the models first and then you make the Kickstarter and then you give the models. And I'm like, that is just so weird. FOMO, it's also these guys build up massive mailing list synergies. I literally got over 10 emails on the same day, an hour for the Kickstarter you just showed us. Really? How do they get these? This is a world I do not understand. How do you gauge what would sell when it comes to minis? In terms of me as a creator, I just kind of do stuff which I think would look cool. And what I think would be cool in like a D&D or a like usage sense. So if I was doing some kind of sci-fi campaigny D&D thing, this character could be a character that someone could play, or could be like a boss character that you interact with, things like that. If it gets funded, yes, they deliver models via Google Drive or something once it's been funded. If it's not funded, they don't get money. You don't get models, Jesus. Basically, for these Kickstarters, it's partial and full nudity stretch goals that drives the sales. Let me see that last one. Man, shall I? If I do the porn model, will it just be like, will it just be them like chilling in their underwear? And it'll be like, if you hit 5 grand, then you can do, you can get like the sexy version. So this stretch goal, they haven't hit like these ones. Wait, I'm confused. Are they all unlocked? Oh, because it's pounds. Yeah, they hit all of them. Okay. Jesus, man. Yeah, what the fuck? Like, those models don't look great. I think they're just like made by like commission, right? look up Curious Critters or Whimsy on Kickstarter. I'm gonna save those. I'm kind of like so derailed. I haven't worked at all, but I'm gonna check those out at my own time. You know that fucking meme where he's like got the wall full of documents? I feel like that dude right now. I'm like trying to figure out what the hell's going on with Kickstarter and mini makers and things. I'm like this dude. I'm like trying to work out how Kickstarter patrons do so well, and I'm down the fucking rabbit hole. Like, why? What's going on? Guys, if you want to talk deep about Kickstarter, I can help. Message me on Discord later. I'll give you all the secrets. Okay. Am I having to make a deal? I have to make a deal with the devil. My favorite is the guy who hires sculptors and is the idea guy. I fucking hate that. Dude, they're everywhere. In industry, Merc complains about it a lot. But yeah, you are often working for someone who has zero artistic skill. They just know how to talk and they'll tell you what to do. On occasion, I will get like some good advice from people like that. But it's far and few in between. We work with Tordi the minis for his Kickstarter. He sculpts first and we print and paint the stuff. But you don't host the Kickstarter, do you? I think working with someone is a difference to hosting a Kickstarter where you pay sculpture artists like next to nothing. I don't know. Well, you were doing a Kickstarter actually, Kelly. It's been on the to-do list, I bet. I get those all the time on IG. Some clown trying to pitch ideas and be an idea man for my stuff. Hey. Do we have a few of those here sometimes? I'm joking. He did Daria and The Message and Tekatria the Kabilobo. Okay. I mean, Tornado is cracked. I didn't mean to touch base with him. He's awesome. This did not come from my butt. We host it for him, but it's only because he can't where he lives. But he gets all the proceeds. We just print. Oh, you are like the nicest people. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so Brazil doesn't allow Kickstarters. Fucking brutal. I'd have to look into that. First Twitter and now no Kickstarters. Also, I feel like I need to say to Jiggly and to Torida, I just haven't set up the patron recommendation thing because I just don't know how. But I will. I know Torida and I know Jiggly recommend me. It's like, Torida and Jiggly recommend you as a thing. And I'm like, oh, thank you. Awesome. I don't know how to return the favor. We love Torida minis. He's a really nice guy. I commissioned a mini from him. He's I've spoken to him for a bit. I think Jup introduced us. And yeah, dude is so nice. He's just been busy. We haven't had a chance to talk. Normally I try and touch base with him every couple of months. In my defense, I think I think he's left me on red this time round. Oh, Bill Bird, yo. How you doing, man? How be you? How be you? I'm just checking the restream, but he's insane. He released up to 4 models every month. Files for minis to standard size. He works long, and he does what are they called? Sub-loyalty stuff too, right? I forgot what they're fucking called. You know, when you sub for like a certain amount of months. I think he'll do a new tier like every 3 months, like on endlessly for like past a year, like a year and a half. I think he has loyalty rewards for, which is nuts. That's so much. I remember when I was subbed, it was like, here's the loyalty reward if you've been for like a year and 3 months. I'm like, a year and 3 months fucking loyalty, holy shit. Fucking hell, dude is working. He had a health scare last year too, so hope he's doing okay. Brazil healthcare is a nightmare. He sculpts not safe for work first and then puts clothes on them, so clothes are just sitting naturally on his figure. I mean, it's what I do too. I think it's what, like, most of us do. It just depends on the level. Like, sometimes, what was I gonna say? Sometimes you won't like do things to a massively finished level when it comes to the naked characters underneath. So when I do like a not safe for work version of something, I'll have to like tidy up bits of anatomy. But yeah, you mostly sculpt naked first. Most people do that? Yeah, 100%. Unless you're a psycho. We were worried. I harassed him quite a bit to make sure he was getting better. Yeah, he disappeared for a little bit, but then I heard that he was responding to messages and he was fine. It sounded bad. I know, I asked for a cute spider girl and got a nudie one and had to remind him all sheepishly that she needs clothing. It's the way you work. It's how you fix the anatomy. But it is good to get an approximation of things because clothing and flow can completely change like a character. That said, I would like a little bit of flow there. You need to squish the booba with the butt with clothes. That was one thing I noticed with the porn model I made. It was like all anatomy, no clothing. I was like, oh, I'm nearly done with these characters because one's wearing a corset and the other one's wearing like some gloves, and then that's it. Speaking of Kickstarter, Twin Goddess's Goblin Kickstarter just finished. Oh man, how did he do? I'm looking at all these Kickstarter like numbers. I bet that Kickstarter fucking made bank. I bet he was like buying his merc. 10k? Yeah. I thought it would have done a bit better than that, I'll be honest, but good for him. Clothes gonna be sexier than full nude. I'm with you, Aku. Oh, you're printing for him too? Nice. I mean, I presume you would. You're with all the pin-up people. See, everyone and their mothers are making Kickstarters. I should get on it. He just did a ghosty model for Generation Model that's flipping adorable. Right, I know, right? Kickstarter's where the money's at, man, and I'm not there. Kickstarter's gonna be less stressful than monthly release. I mean, that's why Commodore jumped on it, right? Oh, Smiley, yo. I'm doing good, man. I'm having like an existential crisis wondering what I want to do in my life. Not really. But we're talking about Kickstarters and things. That's another thing that we were talking about. I have another thing, like venture, that I kind of want to get into, which is like doing a con for the first time. I would like to do like one of the London cons, especially since the biggest cons are right on my doorstep in the UK. But I should do a Kickstarter, Smiley. That's where the money's at, apparently. Has anyone suggested gigolo? Like gigolo. Like stripping. I, been toying with the idea. You have crowd anxiety? Really? I'm quite surprised, Kelly. You seem quite extroverted. Commodore was stressed the fuck out. I think he puts that on himself, but he was stressed with the Patreon stuff. Commodore did a Kickstarter because he was branching into something that wasn't STLs exclusively, i.e. physical models and a book. Got you. Hey, how you doing, Jub? Talking about con jobs. I'm not suggesting it at all, I just thought someone would have said it. The OnlyFans idea has been toying around, you know. My wife has joked about it. But her idea of OnlyFans, I'm like, Liz, no one's gonna, like, I'm sorry. And she's like, what? And you have to awkwardly tell your wife these things. And I'm like, okay, well, look, you know. Because she knows about OnlyFans. I'm like, I don't know how you find out about OnlyFans, but we'll go through the OnlyFans idea. She thought that she could just post pictures of her in like lingerie, maybe some nipples, just lying about, and then she can get some OnlyFans people. I'm like, maybe, but to be successful on OnlyFans, you're gonna have to do quite a lot. And then I show her like examples of OnlyFans creations, and she's like, the fuck? It's like porn. I was like, yeah, it is porn. There is classy OnlyFans, but I also said to her, I was like, look, in the nicest way, no one really knows you exist outside of like my own community, and you'll probably get some people in my own community, but it's like, you know, you want to be successful at this, and it require work, and it require like social media presence, which you have zero of. It's just not really an easy venture. She's hottie hot hot. She is hottie hot hot, but it's work. It's work, and I don't think she's gonna want to commit to it. I don't think she really wants to do it. She wouldn't really enjoy it. There's a lot of OnlyFans that don't show any genitalia or nipples. How's her feet game? She could probably get in on that. They're not like the best looking feet, but she doesn't want to do OnlyFans. She just thinks like what she wants money. That's the thing. What she wants is some easy moolah, and she wants to just kind of just make some cash. And I guess the OnlyFans girls have that too. But she doesn't really have a passion to do social media and OnlyFans and things. I think you would need some kind of passion and interest and know what you're doing. And she has zero. And men are done with their money when it comes to hot women. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys should have like corrected me when I've had this conversation with her. And at the same time, I also wouldn't be a fan of having my wife on OnlyFans. I don't know, depends. I will support her with whatever she wants to do. I had an OnlyFans friend. She worked hardish for her money. She did no full nudity for it, and the money was nice spending money, but not a ton. How much money would you, if you don't mind saying, Michael? We're talking like an extra like $100, $200, like 1,000. You wouldn't be her OnlyFans fan. Maybe I did it. Extra 1K a month, I think. Man. It's an area that I don't know enough about, clearly. I will let her know. I'll let her know that I was completely wrong. All the OnlyFans stuff I see are like women doing hardcore shit. Might be insane to watch, like a spoof account where the model just does everything wrong. For OnlyFans, you need to have a very good social media game. I figured that, yeah. Gasminis, you definitely need to do more research in the subject. I will. It's crazy. I never support my wife if she wants to do that. That's crazy. I'd never support my wife if she wants to do that. Support... I don't know. If they're non-nude, that's the thing, I said I wouldn't be happy if she was doing anything hardcore on OnlyFans. If she wants to stand around, you know, she showed off. You guys, like most of you, were here when she was like showing off photos. You know what she's like. She's like, look at these professional photos. She shows you guys these, like, she was like, go into my Facebook, show them the professional photos I got taken of me, like her in a bikini. That, you know, with a thong, looking nice, tasteful photos. I can, you know, I'm fine with that. I don't have any issues. I'm the son of a fucking model. My sister was a figure skater and a samba dancer going around in like fucking string bikinis dancing in the middle of London. Like, I don't have an issue with my wife who wants to do OnlyFans. Don't show that one, it's not professional. Yeah, exactly. For an extra 1k a month, I'm tempted. Yeah. I didn't think there was any, you know, just from my experience of like running a Patreon and shit, an extra $1,000 from non-nude kind of model stuff. Yeah. No issues with that, definitely. Now, if you want, I can only show you some of that. Just do like lacy stuff only. But yeah, the thing is, she has 0 social media games, so I have no idea how she could do it. Man, all the ideas are flowing today. First, we're going to launch my porn Kickstarter. Then we're going to get the wife into a string bikini, take some OnlyFans photos. I'm joking. We're going to do that massive hustle. Am I in the dark? Kind of in the dark. Let me turn up my camera. There we go. Oh shit, now I can't see you. Maybe have your wife paint your porn minis in bikini combo? What was that, sorry? Maybe you can have your wife paint your porn minis in bikini. She doesn't know how to paint shit. I could release her photos as a Kickstarter. Is that even how that works? I thought this was like 2 different ventures. Regarding the porn only anatomy, I guess I have to post a few pics from another Discord. I go about on Reddit, okay? And I'm sure we've all been there, where we're browsing around like an anime Reddit, like I'm in the Gantz one or the One Piece one, and then some big booby woman is like, here is my Gantz cosplay, my Reika cosplay, whatever. And then you click on their account because you're a caveman, and you see they have an OnlyFans, and then you see that their account is actually a porn account, and then there's a load of naked pictures of them all over their Reddit. That is kind of my experience with OnlyFans. I've never been a part of anyone's OnlyFans. I think that's a pretty bad thing as a husband, I would guess. But I don't know. Ah, what? Is this fucked? It is fucked. Where is? Oh, I'll do it this way. Guys, just talking about sculpting everything first nude. I've seen some kickstarters for anatomy pose photography. Oh, really? Didn't even think about that. That's quite a good idea. Do like ad she needs to old. Oh my god. Do you like the ad? She just needs the minis and brush. The minis and brush. I don't understand that. Kind of get you. If only we met earlier, I'd have all kinds of sample poses to share with you and the missus. I helped the OnlyFans friend edit her photos. It's basically pinup posing, but then there's also a sub-dom stuff in the pinup. But get the feet into frame. Okay, okay. Get her to hold the minis and a brush. Got you. Oh, and I can be like the person who does it. We could do like special photo shit. Where it's actually me painting it, like it will zoom in and it's very clearly my old decrepit hands, and then it pans out and it's like nice woman hands. It'll be like, hold up here, I've been like bamboozled. I've seen cosplayers use Patreon like that. They put the Safe for Work cosplay up on socials. I mentioned Spicy Verge, the cosplay is available on the Patreon. I was thinking kind of stuff like that. She's also stubborn, because I said, like, when she was like talking about this as ideas, not even serious ideas, by the way. This is like pillow talk. This was like very general, like, maybe I should set up a Patreon. I know nothing about it, and then we kind of talk about it, you know, just casual chat. So I didn't like stifle her ideas of just, like launching a Patreon or an OnlyFans or something. It was more like, it's a lot more work than you're kind of giving it credit for. But I didn't do that much research. 38C temp, not your best English? Why is it so fucking hot over there? Jesus. I'm sick. Oh, fuck. That's what your temperature is? Oh, God. Rip you. Shit, man. Funny thing is, OnlyFans wasn't any porn site to begin with. I think their platform started purging everything not safe for work. Oh, yeah, no, their game plan was to remove all not safe for work shit from their website, and then they realized it was the most dumbest fucking thing they could do. It was like, that's going to remove like 99% of your income, guys. It's really stupid. Alright, got a word. Take care, Kelly. Take care. Thanks for dropping your wisdom. And yeah, thanks to everyone who dropped your wisdom about the subject. We will talk, play the ideas. Stay tuned for the Mrs. Gaz OnlyFans. I'm joking. I don't know what's going to happen with this. They learned from Tumblr's mistake. They did. At least they backtracked quick enough. Oni, appreciate the follow, Oni. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You were here for the OnlyFans chat. Man, the Tumblr thing was... I never got into Tumblr. It's like TikTok. I struggled to get into TikTok. I kind of get it, but I kind of don't. It's just work. That's the issue with TikTok. It's just work. Videos is work. Ah, shit. Where is... There you are. There we go. I am a little slow on this one. How long have I been streaming for? Alright, 2 hours, 20 minutes. I want to get this model done, like, today. That's my goal. Like, on stream, ideally. But if it has to be off stream, then it has to be off stream. I am slacking. All this chatter, Kickstarter, OnlyFans. It's been an experience. Good knowledge dump. Alright, we need to pivot this outwards. Shit. How do I want to do this? Do it this way. Easy. You looks a bit shit. Let's fix that. I feel bad. The missus had like a really hard couple of days at work. This OnlyFans chat could completely backfire. Yo, someone pop in.
Hello?
Hey, you alright?
Yeah. How's it going?
I'm good, I'm good. I got your message, I'll read it in a bit. It's a lot to take in. You streaming today?
Yeah. I think you're confusing me, no? I didn't message you.
No, I said Jiggly.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Did I say Jiggly? I'm sure I said Jiggly. Yeah, Jiggly just responded to me. I said I got your message, Jiggly.
I may have mixed them. Never mind. Ignore
You
me.
could. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, man. With that patron kind of payment change thing, I'm gonna just have it so that the redeeming is a bit like later. It kind of now makes sense that my patron is cheaper than my tribes.
The cheapness.
Cheapness? It was thanks to like the British pound fucking dying. Brexit fucked me. Hello, Navo. Oh, Navo, I have a present for you. Wait there. I'm not gonna show this one off too much. I started this yesterday. Hold on to your pants. Because it's not gonna be released for a while. Because I just wanted to kind of break things up because I was getting kind of driven crazy. Muscles? Muscles. Hold on. Here you go. I am doing like... I found like some art for a prehistoric woman. I'm not massively in love with the face. I kind of wanted like a strong face. But I thought I'd knock up like... some like
blacksmith?
Strong woman. Yeah. She's like an old school, like a...
My
calling her like a... I think I'm calling her like a prehistoric blacksmith or something. But it's based off some art that I found. She's basically like a pin-up, like Death by Snoo kind of blacksmith for like some weird pin-up MMO thing. Blacksmith woman is hot, yeah. But she's pretty much only gonna be wearing this, and she's gonna be like a cave woman kind of thing. Let's try and dig up the art. But yeah, this one's for you, Navro.
Ooga booga.
Ooga booga, neurons activated.
Yeah.
I was like, I've not sculpted a strong woman in a while.
Ooga booga kawabonga.
Well, that's gonna have some problems. Name taken.
69 out of 10 name.
So you're gonna make your Kickstarter soon?
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, I would if people were interested, and I would have to understand how the fuck that shit works.
Same. Well, I mean, we're in the same boat, I think, when it comes to that.
Yeah. It's like, how does this work? I don't know.
It doesn't really make sense to me, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I still don't
in a
know
way,
why it's
like,
not
I
a...
understand the idea behind Kickstarter. The main issue is like the how it works behind the scenes. It's like, I know usually it's like, oh, this is like money to fund your project or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I get that, but how
it's
does it
not
work
that.
behind?
But it's not that. It's not that at all. The project's done. It's money to give you for what you've done.
Yeah, but what I mean is how Kickstart works usually, and not how how like 3D artists use it. I wasn't actually aware of that. It's like, hey, if it reaches like the money goal, you'll get the thing, but it's already done. Hey.
It's like
hang on a
Aku
minute.
likes to point out that my Patreon is kind of how Patreon is supposed to be. It's supposed to be you fund the artist and you get some kind of stuff in return.
Yeah.
Not really necessarily a product kind of package thing. It's just turned into
at first
that.
I had that idea.
Yeah. That's
But it
the
just
100% how my
slowly-
Patreon still kind of is. I don't really stick to anything. I do minis, but I'll do like a figurine. I'll do like a squad. I'll do furry. I'll do sci-fi. I'll do fantasy.
Yeah.
My style will
People just-
change up.
Yeah.
It's
And people
very
will,
inconsistent.
Will like choose in a way or vote on whatever the hell they want.
Yeah. When the game Rocksmith came out, it had a rocky start here in the UK because there was a band called Rocksmith. Oh, a brief legal battle. We had some drama like that in the UK. It's older than you, Aku, so I'll tell it. It'll be like a historical record. Welcome back, Josie. There was from like...
Like Josie.
Do you remember like Pop Idol? Like Britain Finds Talent? I think it was called... So there was a Pop Idol before it. And then they did a band. And it had Kerry Smith, I think her name is, whatever. But it was basically a band called Liberty. So they won and they were like, alright, now the band name is called Liberty. And they made a band called Liberty. The issue is there was already a band called Liberty. So they just released the band and it was like, there's a band called Liberty and we've been called that for like years, and there was like a legal battle with that. So then they were like, alright, fine, we'll call ourselves Liberty X. And it's like the worst fucking name of a band. Liberty X. So they were called Liberty X.
Lovely.
Absolute shit. Very early 2000s. Yeah, you were... I think you were born, but I don't think you would have... I mean, you shouldn't remember the story. I mean, I presume you're about the age... You don't. I knew it. Should have picked X Liberty instead, obviously. They should have just done their fucking research and not call themselves a band that already exists. Because they released the song too. They released a song called Liberty or something like that, or We Are Liberty. So they had to interject We Are Liberty X like into the song. It was really cringe. It was like superimposed in. I'm 1995, so I do remember the 2000s. You remember like the Teletubbies, dude, and like milk and like how good lollipops are. You don't remember shit. I'm joking. Do you remember 9/11? That's a question. You would have been 6. You should remember 9/11. Of course you did, dude. I know. That's what you grew up on. I watched the Fast and Furious when they came out, of course. It did shape you, exactly. That's how I know you watched that. Babe in the Woods. He's gonna know, like, little politics. He's gonna know. Yeah, like, where were you when 9/11 happened? I was watching Fast and the Furious for the 20th time. I was learning about fuel injectors on V8 engines.
Good old carbureted bitch.
Probably. My wife doesn't like this story, but I always tell it. I first laid eyes on my future wife on September 11, 2001.
Hey?
Because that's where we were both in art college. That's when art college started.
Oh, okay.
And she was in the class, and then we got sent home because of 9/11.
How did it go? You just went, that's wife material, I'm gonna get it.
No, it's just the first day that I ever, like, met my wife.
Oh, okay.
My future wife, I should say.
This is wife material, I will go into this.
Yeah, I didn't.
And I did.
I was mostly going, like, damn, are we gonna get, like, killed? Is there bombs going over everywhere? Why am I being sent home? He was in the library and refused to believe it before he saw it on TV. Sorry. When 9/11 happened, I called my friend to talk about it. He was in the library and refused to believe it. He saw it on TV. Yeah, I was in, like, college. It was my first day of college. It was a Monday. College got cancelled. We got sent home for obvious reasons. And then I was hanging out with my mum. Went to a games workshop. I remember this vividly because it's so cringe. Went into games workshop and they were like, hey, what's going on? And I was like, I'm good. Yeah, I'm just, like, gonna pick up some orcs. And they're like, no, what's going on with 9/11? No, like, I was so used to GW asking how my hobby's doing that I was just like, I thought they were talking about my, like, Games Workshop collection, but no, they were actually curious about the obvious global terror attack that's going on.
Yeah.
I was at school, actually. We had a really boring and long physics class that felt like it lasted forever. Were you in, like, university? Like, college? Jesus, yeah, Voxel, you were, like, there. I never would expect a New Yorker to say, lol, I saw the towers fall from a roof. Like, what the fuck? Dude.
I was there in the tower, I fell with it.
Lol, funny day, LOL.
Yeah. Average day in New York.
You fucking New Yorker. Voxel is jaded, yeah. He really is. He literally saw it fucking live, and he says, lol. I'm, like, kind of stunned.
Yeah.
Legit, it's been a long day. Fucking hell. It was the first time I remember being glued to my, like, TV. I was, 16. Never really properly watched the news in my life.
I was fucking 9.
You were fucking 9.
Yeah.
Could be worse. My friend worked
it,
next door. Jesus, he saw some folks cut into pieces by falling glass. Fucking hell, man. It must have been like such a wild day for New Yorkers. I watched United 93 for some reason. I don't know. I was like, I watched it, yeah, because I guess the anniversary of September 11 happened recently. I was like, oh, I gotta remember that film. I watched it in the cinema. I haven't seen it since. Heavy fucking film, Jesus. University of Applied Sciences or such, but we don't call those universities, yeah, the whole American thing. Shit. Shit. I got like a crease here. Oh, that fucking Mark Wahlberg thing. Jesus Christ, man.
Well,
that triggered the shit out of me too.
When he said he would kick the dudes inside the plane.
He said something along the lines of, if I was there, it wouldn't have gone down that way or something. How tall's Mark Wahlberg again?
I think I might be taller than him, but by like an inch.
Mark Wahlberg height 1.73. He's actually not that short. He just appears to be really short.
Oh, never mind. He's the same height.
5'6" and a bit though. He is tiny. He's gonna do shit. Then I'm afraid you're a little small then, Voxel. Dude, he's lying. Says he's 5'6". That's what Google says. 5 foot 6.7.
You're 5.
You're 5 foot
5.7.
5.6.7.
6.9.
Basically, he would just get stabbed, and then 9/11 would have happened. That's the difference that Mark Wahlberg would have made to the 9/11 like attacks. Also, Adventura. Hey yo. It is Pseudo. Yeah, he's back. He's back and sounds better.
What did I just come into?
We're talking about 9/11.
Of course.
And
Voxel said it was funny.
Wahlberg.
I'm joking. He's wearing shoes with lifts. How you been, Adventure? And how you been, Pseudo? You seem better.
I'm feeling better. I'm still exhausted, but
Still probably jet lagged.
probably a little bit.
You're 6'1" yourself. I am 6'6". Is there anyone taller than me here? Could ask that.
No, you're the only giant.
The only giant? No.
You'd have
I'm
some.
okay. Just been working full time last week and this. What about you? Yeah, I'm kind of like trying to battle burnout, but I'm good. I'm just working on stuff, which, I mean, this is fun. I'm enjoying this one. But I'm doing the Sisters of Battle Squad, which is just a real modular, crazy army. And, yeah, just kind of burnt. You know, height isn't everything when you tackle someone. If you're shorter, you can get below the center of mass easier. I'm not really... I feel bad, like, talking about height as if that's a factor, but he's not a fucking monster. In a situation like that, like, you need to be big and you need to be able to take out, like, several dudes in one go. Mark Wahlberg has 0 martial arts training. He's not large. He gets to redo the takes. And the dude's had knives. He would have died instantly. He would have been like, alright, hold up here, what's going on? Been stabbed, and then that would be Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah.
Him as a person, yeah.
He died as an idiot.
He died as he lived, like a twat.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about what's going on right now.
Basically, Mark Wahlberg said he could have stopped 9/11.
No, because there was 2 planes.
Well, he would have stopped the plane that he was on.
No, he wouldn't have.
Well, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, the air marshals on that plane didn't stop it.
He said something along the lines of, because he missed his flight. That's the whole thing. Mark Wahlberg was supposed to be on the plane, and he missed the flight. And he said something like, "If I don't know what would have happened, but if I was on the plane, it wouldn't have gone down the way it did," or something like that. And that
he's not
triggered
he's
the
not,
shit out of me.
Look, he's not necessarily untrue about that statement. Because if he stood up and did something, then it wouldn't have gone down exactly the same.
Well, yeah, he would have
He
died.
was
That would be
standing
an
up
extra
and doing
news.
something, and he wasn't there standing up and trying to do something. How effective that is a different story. There probably would have been at least one more stabbing on that plane if he was there.
He counts his racist assault as combat training. He thinks his like dancing in a hip hop video in the 90s is like legitimate like anti-terrorist training. Everyone who likes to think they play the hero, it's very different when the pointy objects get waved about 100%.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain that he would have just sat there and taken it like a little bit.
Yeah. When I watched the United 93 like films, heavy as hell, but yeah, like they basically stabbed like several people during the process of this. Heavy situation.
It's a I don't know what I would do in a situation like that. And I imagine it probably wouldn't be a whole lot. But
You would follow orders. That's what you would do.
probably.
If they tell you to go there, you will go.
Probably.
Unless you
Depends on
want to
the situation.
Something.
Like everything up to that point, this is what people like fail to realize, including Mark Wahlberg, is everything up to that point, there had never been planes used in that way. Every single terrorist takeover of a plane, they're always like, yeah, so take me to the Bahamas and we'll land on the tarmac and then we're gonna like discuss some stuff. Like every single situation has gone that way. They didn't even comprehend that planes could be used in the way that they use them.
They weren't thinking
Yo,
ahead.
Polybits. How you be? Watch Streak 5 stream? Watch Streak, thank you.
So,
How you
Mr.
doing, Polly?
of the biddies?
I feel bad. How early were you on Alien Isolation when you were playing it? Because I was like, shit, Polly, I can't watch this. I want to play this game.
Oh yeah, I started planning my next trip to Japan.
No, really?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, now folks get
starting to
fucked,
say that.
freaked out when punchy when a person wants to act on the plane. Yeah, it's true. Now it's like 0 fucks on planes. We are very not tolerable. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Man, when are you going back to Japan?
Probably about this time next year.
Oh my god. You're keen? Maybe I'll join you for it. Did you go on your own? Did you go your other half?
I went by myself.
Fair. Were passenger planes
One might
Japanese
join
did
me.
similar things with single-person planes in World War II? Yeah, no, I know that, but it's all about commercial planes.
Remy might join me this. Next
Oh,
time.
really?
Yeah.
I think it's very near him. You should go.
Well, I need him so I can play more crane games.
You need to offload the figurines that you have to him.
Dude, there's 2 boxes in my living room because I can't send him the fucking suitcase. And then there's 4 boxes in my living room that would need to be mailed out. One's going to California. That 100% of that box came from sex shops. Another one is going over to Aku. So it's going over to your area. And then two of those boxes go to Australia for Remy.
Why don't you just keep some of them?
I don't want them.
I'll go with you guys. Someone needs to herd you lads into the most demented areas of Japan. Dude, you don't need to herd me.
Voxel,
I'll be there.
do you speak Japanese?
I speak Japanese. I'll just be pointing to the other members of the group and just saying hentai.
I did that.
This is Pseudo, he's hentai. This is Aku hentai. Voxel hentai. Gaz, big hentai. Alistair, yo, how you doing?
Big
Hentai.
Gas, big opai.
I speak the international language of perv.
I went to Golden Guy. Golden Guy was great.
I'm disappointed that
Crazy.
I'm disappointed that the muscle mummy cafes are just money making ventures.
I thought that you knew that already.
No, well, no, not until you told me.
Yeah, no, they're all of those bars, all the girl bars, because that's what it is. It's a girl bar.
Mhm.
They're just there. They're really expensive.
Yeah.
It used to be cheap. The Muscle Mummy bar used to be cheaper until it got featured on Trash Taste, and then they expanded.
Yeah,
they
it
got
kind of
very
makes
popular.
sense.
Because
Yeah.
how did you hear about the Muscle Mummy bar?
I think it was Voxel or Pseudo. Not Pseudo, sorry, Abel.
Yeah, and do you know how they heard about it?
Yeah.
Trash
It
Taste.
goes.
Men of culture.
Yeah, but it all came apart around because of Trash Taste did a special on them, right?
Didn't know that.
Yeah. You can go get any type of bar that you want for that type of stuff. There's Muscle Mummy.
I
you
bet.
can do Maids. You can do yeah. I think
There's a
I'm
Muscle Girl
fairly
Twitch
certain-
channel. Share it, please.
Yeah.
Links are allowed.
I'm fairly certain that I walked past a cross-dresser one at one point because I was like that person kind of looks like a dude, and then I think if I heard them, which I'm not entirely sure because it was pretty busy, I think they sounded like a dude as well. So I was like, oh, that is a thing here. I
mean,
shouldn't
we
be
have that.
surprised, but I'm a tiny bit surprised.
We have that in London too. Like there's mostly gay bars where there's trans people trying to lure you in, but they're not like they just gay bars. I don't know.
Well, no, because this is a girl bar, like girl bar, butler bar, or whatever, guy bar
Okay.
or whatever, right?
What's this? What's this?
So we like go in and they kind of dote on you a little bit.
I think this might be the bar that we're looking at. God, they stream live. How many followers do they have?
Yes.
The 40k followers.
Not enough.
Oh yeah, look how much bigger it is than it used to be though.
So
It
is this
used
the
to be kind
popular
of more
one?
rounder. Yeah, this is the one from Trash Taste. They got a new area. They expanded.
Oh man, I would still want to go. They don't look
It
very
used to
muscly.
be-
Yeah, no, they don't.
Like there's nothing wrong with wanting to go, right? It's an experience. It's just not an experience that I wanted to pay for. Right?
Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. But yeah, I
Like,
agree.
if
This
we were,
this girl
if we
here
were in
ain't
Japan
like
together,
very muscly.
I would go with you. If we were in Japan together, I'd go with you.
Okay,
100%.
thank you.
Yeah, I'd totally be in.
Cool.
But me by myself, there's nothing at this bar for me.
There's nothing in it for me.
Yeah, it's not really my jam. Like I appreciate the muscle mummies. They are attractive girls. But
I mean, I'll be honest. My wife can smoke like all these people out of the water in terms of muscle mass. She's not going to be impressed with these women. She's going to be like, the fuck? I thought you guys were supposed to be jacked.
Okay, I'll be back. My meeting's starting.
My wife would want to make you, yeah.
Okay.
I think my wife will. I mean, Liz and I will go, but she is not like impressed. They're tiny over there, but they're not jacked. They're not that big. My wife wanted me to take jacked photos of her yesterday. Let me see. What's one? Alright, she's gonna want me to cover her belly. Just because it's the missus. But hold on. I'll cover the belly for her. Can't see, it's too oversaturated. My wife is big. She muscly.
Yeah.
Oh, I got one on my wife's back. Hold on. She's a gun smuggler now. I thought guns weren't allowed in the UK.
Got him.
There we go. Can you guys see that one? Like my wife's back per scale is probably like double their back. She works hard. She lifts a lot of weights. How about starting a Muscle Mom cafe of OnlyFans? That requires money, cooking. I could kickstart it. We could kickstart it. Muscle Mummy of the UK. I believe at the start the bar staff was more buff, but because they expended, they must have to drop the ball. They maybe they got popular and then had to like. I mean, getting jacked in Japan isn't really a thing, right? That's the other issue. They don't even have cultures with gyms with massive amounts of weights. So how the fuck are women supposed to get jacked?
Yes.
It's niche? Yeah. I don't know if that's a question or not, but in Japan, it's like super niche to get like muscly. There's definitely people who do. But I heard like from friends who have gone to Japan and then they stay there for a period of time and want to continue working out, they find it really hard to find adequate gyms. They can kind of get by in Tokyo, but if you're outside of Tokyo or a big city, you get fucked. Like, there's very few places to work out. I know the topic keeps revolving around muscle mummies. It's the
I mean, wasn't being like
way of life.
strong in general kind of niche before? I won't say niche, but not as common before COVID.
Oh yeah. Not before COVID. I would say when I started getting into lifting weights around 2010, 2011. There were definitely gyms, and there were definitely muscle gyms, but they were a lot more niche than they are now. Like, you would be hard-pressed to find a gym whose dumbbells go up to 40 kilos back then. That was kind of like the POG. Like, if you found like a gym where it's like, oh, these dumbbells go up to 40, perfect, then you're happy.
Yeah. I mean, like, I remember before COVID, literally no one would talk about going to the gym or getting buff or stronger or whatever. COVID hit, and like half a year, no, maybe more. Let's say a year after, a shitload of gyms opened in my area. Like there was like one or two. Now there's like 5 or 6, and they all packed.
I mean, I think you guys are late adapters because it's definitely been picking up steam like a lot sooner than that. Hello, Artsy. I remember lifting weights in Bolivia, and the gym I went to had weights that were large but were light. Like, they were goat weights, they were fake weights. They were Instagram weights.
Instagram weights.
Yeah, I remember the first gym, when I first started getting into lifting weights, just wasn't adequate. They had like a single rack. But not, they had weights, they had like a rack, that's it. Most gyms have a rack, which is always good. But dumbbells wise, they just didn't have enough. But now, like, all the gyms feel like they accommodate for like muscle building. And I think it's all thanks to superhero films. I think they created it.
Yeah, most likely. Well, here there never was much of a thing.
Hmm.
But then again, we are late adopters on everything anyway.
Yeah, I think so. Instagram, but I think that Instagram perpetually built off of the superhero films.
Don't
Was it
really
vice
know, but I could
versa?
believe it.
It wasn't vice versa. Like the Marvel films weren't like, oh, these buff dudes on Instagram are pulling some traction. Let's make some buff like superhero films. 100% not. It was the other way around. The Marvel super films kicked off, and then social media like followed.
Yeah, still find it kind of dumb how people take it in terms of going to the gym.
Yeah, thanks, bro. I'm joking.
You know what I mean.
It's real fucking dumb how people go to the gym and just lift weights up and down.
It's not like that. It's just how some people take gym as a dating place and just getting buff and stuff.
Phil Captain, like, just
Overly
throwing
buff.
shade at me and my wife, like,
Yes.
training hard. I'm joking, dude. I know you're not saying that.
Like, I know way too many people that go to the gym just to look at women instead of actually working out.
Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Well, no, that's dumb.
Yeah, that's pretty much how most of the gyms are, or why most of the gyms are packed.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
No, I'm dead serious. Like I remember going to the gym. That was like over 10 years ago. To see if I could fix my back. I would go, like, obviously at 10 a.m. There was literally no one in that gym. It was a bliss. Best experience I had. Going at 10 a.m. Not a soul. And then I remember going on Fridays after school. It was like around 6:30 or whatever p.m. Stayed there for like an hour. There were like 3 or 4 people.
Do you want to know how many people are in my gym right now? It's
No
crazy.
one talked. It was the best. And then
It's still kind of like that now. Like I don't know. I've not just heard of you, like people who try to pick up people in the gym. There is 80 people in my gym right now. It's gonna be carnage.
yeah, it's still much of a thing because from what people told me.
I went to the gym years ago while doing school sports. Afterwards, just stretching and cycling on my own. My mum like has been pretty much just dragging me to the gym since I was like 15. I like the gym. It's like my place of zen. But every now and then you run into a dickhead who ruins my place of zen, and I get pissed off. But I like my current gym. It's good. It's a 24-hour one, so I can go like late.
You try hard. Hey, I lift weights too, so I'm in the class. It's just that I do it at home.
Look at this fancy tosser lifting weights like a tryhard. Fucking hell. Sounded like that, right? I'm joking.
If people want to lift, I am okay with it. As long as they don't shout it out in my face.
Oh man. My last gym was
or be
triggering the
pretentious
shit out of
about
me.
it.
I'm really, this gym is so crazy busy all the time. And it's a 24-hour one. It's so cheap, but I've been having such a good time there, and I'm like so happy I left my last gym. My last gym's like double the price, and I was just getting dicks like constantly. And I was just like, you guys are pissing me off. And then the gym was being a prick to me too, and I'm like, what? I'm just gonna leave. And the final thing was when they raised their prices. But yeah, like I just encountered like constant idiots. and it was endless. And there's only like fucking 5 people in the gym sometimes, and then on average, two out of those 5 people were pricks and just would piss me off.
Jesus.
One dude, and I'm like, this dude, like, I had to go at him. And to be fair on him, he did apologize. But I don't know why, but he would like practice cricket in a tiny little gym area, and there's a massive like space in the gym. It's an athletics association place, so he's got a ton of space, but he chooses to go into the gym, and I don't know what he's practicing. He's throwing a rubber ball against the wall, and I think he's practicing either cricket swings or he's doing like some kind of throw training. I don't fucking know, but he's doing this, and he chooses to do the wall right next to me as I'm benching at the gym when there's so many different fucking walls. But anyway, he's choosing that particular wall right next to me. I only find this out because I have noise cancelling headphones. I'm prepping to bench like 150 kilos. I'm in the zone, I'm ready. And just as I'm like, I feel like mid-set, I feel something hit my fucking leg. And I'm like, what the actual fuck? And then I see a dude like come up to me, and I kind of stop my set, and I see what he's doing, and I'm like, what the fuck are you? I was like, dude, this wall next to me? He's like, what? What's up? I was like, why are you throwing a ball against it? There's like so many different fucking walls. Why this wall? He's like, oh, I'm sorry, mate. I was like, you fucking fuck. Like, fuck's sakes. Common fucking sense, dude.
Could you
not?
not?
Like, it was like that. It was like,
yeah.
You fucking, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's kind of the way I was thinking. I was like, there's something wrong with you. Gym or bathhouse? Gym. Hello, Frosty. Lullaby? Thanks for the follow. I got that notification. I didn't get the thing. How's your stream doing? We're working on this Yakuza girl. Let me give you a shout out. We're complaining about gym stories. Anyone got any gym stories? What are you working on? Any art tax to pay? Frosty is extremely talented environment artist. Is that a fair name? Environment artist, hard surface artist. You work quick too. That's why I like you. I think you get your shit done in your stream. And you've been doing that stream grind too. You've been working hard. I know this guy Jim. What a story. Oh, thanks for the foster check. I think I need that. Stream was good as usual. No art tax. Fuck's sakes, man. Anyone wants to cover their art tax, more than welcome to. Environment prob artist. I think that's a fair kind of thing to say, yeah. You know, man, I've been watching Insom, the horror games, dude. Bro, you could turn that game. Thanks for the follow, You could turn what you're working on into one of those endless loop horror games, dude, and make that moolah, man. 100%. Those games look so shit compared to what you're making. They're just asset flip trash. You could totally make the bangs. And all you need to do is like very minor coding shit, right? If you need character stuff, I'll cover for that. Just make that money, man. Make that moolah. There's ones where they're just like such obvious like Unity asset store, like fucking asset flips, bog standard mocap character like asset. Ooh, spooky scary game. Cold hard cash. Make your money, dude. Make your fucking money.
Kind of reminds me of.
I appreciate that raid, bro.
Asset flip with Unreal.
I don't hate on asset flippers. Like that's what the point of the thing is, but
no, what
their
I mean
entire
is
games is just
when
assets.
Everybody, yeah. It's when the entire game is just that.
Yeah, when the entire game is just Unity asset store with no art creativity, that's when I get a little bit like, oh, this looks soulless. Anytime I see a Swinty Studio models used in a game, I immediately duck that shit. They're so overused, and entire games is made of Swinty Studio assets. Yeah, I've done asset like flippy kind of stuff in like industry. You can make a unique asset with just such minor tweaks. Like I used, I did a bear thing, and we needed like a bear in this game, and I just like used an existing asset, made like a new bear, very minor tweaks to it, and it's just now a completely new bear with new animations too. Needs a tiny bit of work just to make a Unity asset store like asset look a little fucking different, Jesus.
Yeah. But that's too difficult for some.
Using packs are of course fine. Not everyone has time to make everything unique. Oh yeah, I 100% agree with that. But I do think you need to like have a little bit of something. Yeah, some people overused, yeah. 1,000,000,000%. AI makes this asset unique. We're not quite at that stage yet. AI, make me a game. Code me a game.
Do it.
We had to figure out this weird, unique jacket this character has. She's got like a poncho-y, smart jacket-y kind of thing. I'm gonna lurk a bit, need to make some dinner. Of course, man, I always am a shit when it comes to this. Those post-raid, you need to like do your wellness stuff. Go for it, dude. I appreciate that raid, man. Thank you. I feel bad. I think we raided you once. I think we did. It's one of those timing things I feel bad about where it's like, I usually raid the same people and I usually get the same raids because I never get to raid like revenge raid. But I think I have managed to revenge raid you once.
Me? No.
No, I don't think I've actually
No.
raided you in ages.
Well, we do stream in very different days anyway.
We do, yeah. Yes, yeah. I don't really stream the weekends as often.
Yeah.
And some releases same game with different assets. That's not even a new thing. Some releases same game. Some releases same game with different assets. You're talking
I
like
don't think
stuff like
that's-
FIFA?
I don't think that's too bad of a thing if the game is different enough.
Yeah. I must admit, I
within
know we're
reason.
shitting all over Ubisoft, but there was like someone who was like losing their mind because they reused a certain flip from a previous game, and I'm like, I don't really care about that. Like, it's not
Yeah.
that bad.
Well, it kind of depends on the game, though. For example, as you mentioned earlier, like if it's a FIFA game, like fuck that,
Yeah.
because that's just like the same game every year on with slightly different menus, and they use the different texture for the grass, which no one fucking notices anyway.
Shit like that, yeah.
But other than that, I don't really care as long as the game is different. Like the best example, this is like a 20-year-old example. No, it's more like 25-year-old example. Like, if you look
Midwap,
at
thanks for the
Ocarina-
follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in.
Like if you look at Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, like they use the same assets. Like 80% of the assets are the same. They are still very different games in a way. Like very
Yeah.
different world and characters and shit like that, but there are new assets in anyway.
Or when they use the same getting in boat animation in God of War Ragnarok they used in God of War, people lost their shit. I never played those games, but if this is just like animation that you'd only see a handful of times, it's fucking fine. Like, I don't know, you know, it depends on the situation.
People like
Doesn't seem like a big, people like to complain.
yeah.
I'm gonna still see about that Dragon Age game. I have hope. I like Dragon Age games, but we'll see.
I never was.
Never
then-
was.
Well, to be honest, I played the first one, and never touched any Dragon Age ever since.
Honestly, that's also fine. I think that's okay.
But then again, the first one, I don't know if it happened with the second one and onward, where you could play both with keyboard, where you could use like a WASD to control the character, or just click on stuff. I don't know
I
if
think that was the
a
first
thing
game.
after. The first
think it
game
was-
did it like that. Don't know about the next ones.
I think so. I don't know. Maybe not. I remember I've only played the second. I think I played. God, maybe I need to go for the Dragon Age games again. I think I've only played each of them
Maybe.
once.
Well, I remember having played the first one, and it wasn't much my cup of tea.
Really?
I mean, because at the time, like I played. I remember playing Divine Divinity. I think
Hmm.
that's what it's called, Divine Divinity 2.
Yeah. I remember
Yeah,
that
the
not being my cup of tea.
Divinity no, it's not the original sin. It's it's divine. And I was having a bit of fun with that, and then I switched to Dragon Age, and I'm like, I'm not into this, so I stopped. I don't even know if it's still on sale actually. Divinity. It is.
I remember that game. Exact same game, just different graphics. The game is a bad clone of PP Hammer of Amiga. My god. I mean, sounds like a very niche game. I mean, that game has such few art assets. I think probably they need to not reuse shit.
Yeah. Yeah, well.
I might jump on that sniper.
To be
Let
honest,
me
that's
get this part.
reusing stuff in a game is, to me, kind of acceptable as long as used properly.
Yeah.
Not in a way where you make enemies for one game and just recycle the same enemies for your next 5 or 7 games.
There's definitely games which do that.
Yeah, I know. Well, if they do it and then improve on the model and on the rest, fair enough. But if they just recycle everything, like, please no.
You know, funny enough, I think we're saying that Dragon Age games are pretty good, but I remember in the second game, I think they just reused a lot of the big bad like models from the first game. I remember playing the game, I was like, oh, you guys just reused everything from the first game as like an asset.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call Mickey Mouse, Garfield, and Ghostbusters that obscure, especially in the 90s. What is that? Hammer of Amiga.
I don't know. Sounds like guns.
I mean, these are licensed games. They've died. Like, we don't have those anymore.
Can we resolve the past? Lurking jaws, joints of time.
When did they die? That's one thing.
Of age in a dry place.
Like, every single film used to get, like, a licensed game, and then they just stopped, like, almost in unison.
Chrome and came over the summer like liquid
I mean, my guess is development time.
pills to stay awake and play.
Yeah, it's a
for
good
most of
guess.
them. Because back then, like in the 90s, you could shit a game in like a year, if not
Yeah.
less.
Amy the Squirrel, unlicensed mascot for the Amiga. I don't know who that is. The Lord of the Rings games were so good back in the day. For me, it was like the Aladdin game. That was good. There was a Jurassic Park game on the PlayStation, which I liked.
Wasn't Aladdin based the game based on Prince of Persia, or was it the inverse?
No, it was just like a platformer, like a pretty basic platformer. Same with the Lion King.
Oh yeah, okay, never mind. I was thinking of that.
Thinking of a different game.
Yeah.
Most of them were terrible. Who remembers the Captain America movie game? There's a Captain America movie? Excuse me? The Lion King game was fucking hard. You're
I
right.
mean, now that I think of it, there were still a few licensed games in a more common way up till 2010. Like I remember the James Bond ones that were not good at all. There was the
Dude,
X-Men
you just
one.
reminded me. I have to just before I forget. The best licensed game of all time, GoldenEye.
Yeah,
I don't
I'm
think there's
listening to
anything
the soundtrack
better.
now.
You listening to the soundtrack, the Nintendo
Yeah.
64 GoldenEye?
Yeah.
Anyone who wants to up that, best licensed game of all time, GoldenEye 64. Is there any other? I think
wouldn't-
that's it.
I wouldn't say of all time, but for its time, it is a gem, a pure
I
gem.
will say of all time. I can't think of anything else. Best licensed game of all time. Come at me.
Oh, licensed game.
Yeah. Best licensed
Okay.
game of all time.
Okay, licensed game, I could agree.
Yeah.
Even though
And I'm saying-
I still love how they went with the levels and the gameplay in general, because it was objective based, which was not much of a thing in the 90s.
The Mad Max game was pretty underrated. As at a time with Fury Road. I heard the Mad Max game
Oh,
is
shit.
good, yeah. I haven't played it yet though.
Mad Max is great. Like I have 100 hours on it.
Yeah, is it good? I have heard good things about that
No,
game.
no, it is. Like, dude, if you like an open world games where you're driving around and you can ram into people, not people, but into cars, you can weaponize your vehicle, conquer bases. You have a combat system similar to the Batman Arkham games. Not as advanced, of course, but it's still very good. Like, I had a lot of fun with it. And the game still today looks wonderful.
I do like the sound of that. Best Bond movie? I'm not a massive Bond fan. I quite like the Casino Royale with Daniel Craig. I think that might be my favorite, but I'm not the craziest of Bond fans.
Yeah, same. I mean, I started watching James Bond when Pierce Brosnan started, I think.
Oh god. Yeah. Those start off like, I guess the same thing with that. Actually no, Daniel Craig's kind of ended strong.
Yeah.
But yeah, Pierce Brosnan like ended weak. Some of those films. GoldenEye was good. Good level of cheese, but good level of seriousness in places.
Yeah.
Sean Bean. And then it started to fall off. Best ball susting scene in cinema, yeah. Yeah, it made several stars because it was God, was it Eva Green? Was she in that one? Was it
No
someone
idea.
else?
I'm terrible.
What's
with
her name?
names,
She's like really popular. Oh man, it's gonna come to me. I'm not gonna look it up because I want to like get it for myself. It was like her breakout role, and obviously Ballbuster dude. Was it Eva Green? I think it was Eva Green, the love interest in that, right? That was like her breakout role. Didn't actually get naked for a change.
For a change.
For a change, I think Eva Green's clause is every film she's in, she has to get naked.
Oh, hang on. Now that I think of it, for licensed games, there is one. That is one. That is. I wouldn't say it is the best game ever, because they made. It's not based on a movie, but it's still. Well, it is a James Bond game, but it's not based on any movie. They made their own plot for it, which is Nightfire. I have it on for PlayStation 2.
I've never heard of this game.
But Nightfire is, well, pretty much there isn't any movie, and it's still pretty good.
Okay.
Like I enjoy.
Okay.
I played it kind of recently. It was like 2 years ago or whatever. And I still enjoyed it. Like, yeah, it's a 2002 movie, I think. Game, I think, or around that time. But it's still a fun game.
Yeah, there were a series of non-movie Bond games. That's how good James Bond 64 did, that they were able to produce
Yeah.
additional Bond material in game form. Good job, Rare, for making that game. Absolute gem. They basically were like supposed to make shit, and they made like something glorious.
Yeah, I'm still pissed that Microsoft bought Rare thinking they would get Donkey Kong out of it, because it was Rare that made the games. And
Did they really?
Yeah. But it's
Oh
not, I don't
my
think.
God.
I'm pretty sure. I wouldn't be surprised if it really was, but they did nothing with the studio for ages.
So, real quick, I'm gonna jump in and give you guys a little bit of James Bond lore.
Hello.
Oh God. Just what I need. I'm not even that into him.
I don't even care about James Bond.
So in Casino Royale, his love of his life gets killed, right?
Yeah.
It's a little bit of a callback to a James Bond movie that is rarely seen called In Her Majesty's Secret Service, where James Bond is going to forget about being a spy. He's getting married to love of his life, right?
Queen.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the queen. This is like, God, she's so hot. Oh, James. Anyway.
What the fuck?
Moving on.
I didn't like
moving
that.
on. So basically, right after the wedding, and this guy, by the way, who played James Bond was an Australian.
The best combo.
Exactly. So after the wedding, he's driving off with his lady in the car, and it's got just married in the back. Some
The
enemy
Renault 5.
spies. Yeah. No, it's not. Some enemy spies who have their plans foiled, catch him, shoot at him, and he does a car chase and ends up killing them. And he turns and he goes, "Oh, that was a close one, right, honey?" And then he notices there's a bullet wound in the middle of her skull.
Oh my God.
And he
Just because of that,
legit-
it's the best movie.
he legit does a Anakin like Darth Vader no, and that's why he's always going to be a spy, because of that lady getting her head blown out.
That's the best.
This is so grim.
I love it.
The laugh at when she gets shot in the head. What I liked about
because I saw it and I'm just like, this movie's just okay, because I did a whole James Bond from like A to Z. But
yeah.
in this movie, that's what I remember, because I hardly remember much of it, but I'm like, I go and I'm like, holy shit. Just like him, he turns around. What do you think, love? And he just got a fucking bullet hole in her head. I was like, oh god damn.
I love it.
Is it that Michael's like, you talk about the horror Bond movie with the wooden actor? It was so bad. I don't think he's saying it's good. I think he just likes that scene.
I mean, no, that scene's like canonical, because it is what the next actor after him was Roger Moore, and he was all about my dead wife. That's why I'm still a spy.
So it's the canon.
Yeah.
It's a little bit like the one I mentioned, Daniel Craig, Casino Royale, right? Because it kind of starts like that.
Right. That's where they took that from. Where
Got you.
The reason James Bond sticks around being a spy is mostly because of his lost love, Ava Green.
Yeah.
Like, he was totally gonna piss off with her.
Oh yeah, he handed in his resignation or something.
Yeah, he was ready. He was like, I'm done.
Yeah. I mean, it's Eva Green, to be fair. Jesus.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There are times she can look real wacky.
No
her
way,
eyebrows.
dude.
No.
She is hot as fuck.
She's great.
Wacky.
But then she could like make a face. Like, she's got range, all right? I mean,
Jim
like,
Carrey style.
yeah, Jim, seriously, she does. She's got that energy. She's like, she could like look super demure and fun, and like in an instant, crazy zombie lady.
Imagine
or like
her making the
Cro-Magnon
mask, but the female version.
She could totally do it.
Role-playing game based on that movie. There's a scene that's definitely canonical, yeah. I don't know. Every now and then,
I want to
I have to watch something with Eva Green in. Of the James Bond scene.
Yeah, right. That'll be my. I'll put that on my Facebook. No one will know what I'm doing. Yeah, Squiddle. He knows what I'm talking about.
I don't know. I think you guys are doing some negging kind of play here.
Nah.
She's hot,
Negging would
but you know.
Never.
How would I neg her? I'm like, I'm gonna one day meet Evergreen. I just want to let you know.
Evergreen, I'm
You're
a
one of
big
the
fan.
classiest ladies in Hollywood. But there are days where you look like a dog. Just saying. You want to sleep with me? That's negging for you.
You have, but sometimes you look like shit.
I can't imagine doing that to some poor lady.
Yeah.
It's like, you have a real cute dress. Too bad your face doesn't match.
Oh my god. Do you know, you're joking about this, but that's what some dudes do
Yeah, I know.
to like people they barely know.
Yeah.
My friend
Hey, let me show
fucking
you
plays
magic.
that, and he
just imagine
and he
some
does
random
well.
thing.
My friend does that, and he does well. It pisses me off. Like he's like a really good friend, but him and women, like he will like never date anyone that I know because he's a piece of shit.
Well, there we got a warning.
Well, look, you know what it's more about is not that his method is a secure thing. He knows how to choose women,
Yeah,
that have
you're 100%
the
right.
kind of issues he wants.
You are 100% right. He can smell them. It's like gaydar.
So
He can smell
not-
insecure women.
Disgusting.
you know what it's called cold reading, and I've done it. You come in, find a girl, you talk to her about certain things, and then you're like, tell me about your dad. Oh, he abandoned you. Really? Gosh, that's terrible.
Look it up.
I can see why you're a little strange looking. Do you think it's that? When I have sex?
You are putting it in the worst layman terms ever, but you are 100. That's pretty much it. He does that over a period of like a week of like talking to a woman. It is terrible. It pisses me the fuck off.
It's
You start from spheres or base meshes usually. Usually base meshes. I'll like sculpt up a T-pose base mesh. And then I will rig it a little bit in Maya and then I'll pose it. If you want to see where I start from, I'll show you where this character comes from. Interesting conversation to walk into. We went from James Bond into like dating insecure women. But we're not talking from experience ourselves. We're talking about like a friend of mine who does well, but he's just a prick when it comes to women.
That's also James Bond, by the way.
No, James Bond has like some suave. He can wine and dine,
No,
but he's like he's just trouble though. That's the issue with James Bond.
James Bond knows how to cook.
You know he knows to cook because he knows he doesn't give a shit about the girl. So he could be a total cat, even if it doesn't work out, and sometimes it doesn't. He can come back and be cheeky about it. It's the same thing. James Bond's a fucking tool.
So here's where I started on the right, and the left is where we end up.
Nice.
It's it's very, very simple procedure. Design, no, it's mostly from a concept. I'll show you the concept. Do a little bit of mini magic to make sure it's 3D printable, and you make some parts larger to
Yeah, I always do. I gotta do the like miniature proportions. I never do those correct.
Doesn't need to be too crazy, just chunkier. The base is mine, yeah. I made the base. The rigging's like pretty basic. It's just I like to get the shape first. And then I'll do like a little bit of like stuff within ZBrush.
Goddamn GoldenEye soundtrack is slapping.
I feel like listening to it now. Fuck it. We'll put
It's
it
really
on.
good. Do you want a playlist?
Yeah, where is it?
Hang on,
I've still got the muscle mummies going.
I'll link it to you.
Is that
Well,
like a
actually,
song?
I'll post it on.
Oh, hey, muscle mom.
There we
You know,
go.
look. Say
just-
what you will, Pseudo. These girls look like they work for their money.
How's it going, mid? Those legs,
course they
not
do.
Not the best legs when they're posed. Alright, we're gonna listen to the GoldenEye soundtrack.
There's not even a lot of dudes in there, and they are putting on a total show for them. It's like $20 in tips at best.
Turn it up. Right here. There we go. This make me happy about seeing thick ladies. If you want me to go through the thickest stuff I've ever sculpted, I'm willing to.
I mean, those...
I should make something extra thick. I've been doing...
Those...
So I got something
more
thick.
normal ones.
I'm like expecting like a, you know, like an SBBW or something. Jesus. I got something thick. What do you mean? She looks like a
Let me
human
see.
couch.
Calm
Let's
down.
go for some. Hey, Ove. Do I do this at the same time? I can't peg flex if I raise my arms. Interesting
To be
anatomy.
honest, I won't lie. I won't complain for a chubbier one.
I made a chubby one. Here you go.
Mr. Gaz, give me your
There is no
gun.
belly.
She's
I
got
need-
like power
I need-
armor.
I don't care. I need to see belly. If there is no belly, that's not chubby.
It's covered by like the fabric, man. I can't
Get rid of the gun. Throwing a gut.
look at the size of her boobs.
But yes.
I'm yoked. Thank you. I'll take the compliment. When I first found you were making the Project Zomboid. I'm like, oh, really? That was a while back. Yeah, that was a pretty thick model, let's be fair. I think thicker than this one. Man, this playlist
you
is
know,
slapping.
Cooking
so
the
many-
thickness lately, though.
After so many hours playing with her, do you even notice? what she looks like?
No, she's when I go to like a different character, I'm like, there's something wrong. Why is this character like half the size? Bing, bing. This Marine Bee thick. She is eating all the space orcs for protein.
She loves cornbread, brother.
Cornbread.
Oh man, do I load up the spicy one? I'll load up the spicy one.
Is it legal?
It's the one that
Post on
Twitch
Twitch.
sent me a warning.
Oh
don't.
man.
Well,
I mean,
don't
I don't
then.
know. I wouldn't do that. They're like, we warned you. We warned you.
Fucking hell, it's like we really. Oh, Twitch gave me a warning for it. Should I open it? And it's like, man.
Twitch doesn't like this one.
Dude, that
I mean,
I like
to
this
be
one.
honest, to be honest, it gave you a warning, but it was because you didn't have the intended for a certain audience thing.
What I had was I was working on this torso part here, which was very spicy work in progress wise. Like, it's just the pose. That's the same thing that Niche got done for. It was the pose. It's like, it's a very sexualized kind of pose.
Yeah.
You know what you should do? You should have a face screaming out of her ass. And say, chaos.
Well, it'll be like two different minis, so someone could literally just print that version as a mini, like, as a usable unit of her just like, what's the word? Jacko posing around.
You can bet your ass that someone's gonna do that.
100%. Well, the minis are going to have like a not safe for work version. I guarantee that's probably the one that most people are going to print.
Yeah, and then they'll get a grenade and shove it up there, or a grenade belt.
She can like store weapons in her ass cheeks.
Yeah, let me pull a 50 cal out my ass.
Yeah, do you get protein from Space Orcs? I think you would.
Remember, it's only part of them is fungus.
Really? What's the other
Yeah.
part?
I mean, it's just like regular flesh, but
Pure
like their genetic.
meat.
Yeah,
with fungus.
they have a genetic, like an extra genetic strand overlaid on their own genes, and that's like the fungoid part, which is also the part that programs their the way they talk, think, create skill, create shit.
Okay. I have another question. I've been reading up, I say, well, watching much, a lot of 40k lore stuff. And this is one thing that I was even just looking up because I didn't even know how. But the Emperor creates the Primarchs, and then the Primarchs are scattered across the galaxy. How? Like, were they in like cryopods that like got teleported to places, or were they like born in different parts of the universe?
Yeah, he had them in like gestating pods, and somehow the Chaos Gods are like yoink, and then threw them across space and time.
So they're in a cryotube, and then the Chaos Gods like yoinked them into the warp and then sent them to different places.
Yeah. And then, they wake up and they're like, huh, weird. I'm here alone. I don't know what's going on. Might as well just survive. Oh, wait, there are humans about. Might as well, interact with them.
Lead them and shit. Yeah.
Lead them. Which is strange. I mean, it must be... I can only think that Chaos did it on purpose. It might have been Zinch, most likely, because he had like an interesting plan. Because every one of them pretty much, didn't die in an inhospitable planet. They all ended up on a human planet.
Yeah, they could have been yeeted to like space.
So
not all of them had a good time though. Yeah.
I mean, one of them is like... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I was just gonna say that them being like Zinch doing it actually does make a lot of sense, because yeah, if they were trying to get killed, then they would have done it a far different way.
Yeah, one of them's like, man, this place is great. I can be Batman here.
Batman.
It's literally that story.
Batman.
I am vengeance. I'm also a little sad.
I lost my parents.
I wonder if he had an Alfred.
That was one trend I didn't do, but 1 to 2 was a Jacko pose. The Jacko pose will never die. You can just keep doing it whenever you want. Just pull that out.
Shit.
It's not like dabbing. You'll be okay. Dabbing's dead.
God, you're making me want to do it.
You want to dab? Dabbing's dead. Can't dab. Don't dab.
I don't have the back for it today.
Back for it.
You want to draw one of your characters in the pose? I will do like... Shall I do one of those space, my space sisters dabbing and see if anyone buys it?
Don't do that.
They would get shot.
Oh shit, yeah, Lavender. I was even thinking Lavender. I was like, I'm pretty sure Lavender has a big old stream streak, and I haven't seen them pop in. Nearly missed the gas. What are you doing,
Is he
man?
the one
How could you miss
with
me? I don't think anyone can compete. Oh, what? Red? I think it's you and Red.
No,
Pretty much.
Red can compete. I think he has 70 at this point.
I think he's upwards of that.
Yeah.
He was
I have a
working.
weapon.
Girlfriend is out with flu. So in maid mode, it's trying times of relationships when your significant other is sick and you're like, I love this person. I'll care for them. But yeah, when they're like, just like, no,
Oh,
baby.
sweetheart, did you shit in the bed? I'll clean it up.
Baby.
Oh, well, Red is at
Make
91.
me a hot drink. Yeah, you ain't gonna catch up with Red.
Yeah, unless he fails. Or I fail.
Force her to walk the dog so I could cook. See, Lavender, I am on your side, but you saying that just makes you sound bad. Because I've been in those situations where it's like, look, I've had to look after like your sick corpse for like days.
Wait. You sent her to walk the dog while she's practically dying.
It's
so you could, quote
she's
unquote,
fine.
cook.
She's
Get outta
fine.
here.
I've been in that situation. She's fine.
She'll live.
She needed the fresh air. She passes out
she'll
with the dog.
live. She's like passing out. She'll live.
I am on. You guys are like throwing out. I am on Lavender's side. Sometimes when SO is sick, they are putting it on. I swear to God. At the moment, got to work on D&D portraits. I can't stay for from the path and focus. I feel you. I feel you, Spell. Sometimes I usually just stay high and then lurk or bounce if it's too distracting. But appreciate you being here. Real recognizes real. I recognize is real. My like the thing that triggers me about my wife is she says like man flu and shit. When I'm sick, I am very manageable and I can handle myself. She gets horrendous man flu. The whole fucking universe is dying.
Now,
I don't
now
has
I
to
need,
know about
now
it.
I need to hear her side.
Oh, it is.
Oh, yeah.
She'll back me up. I bet it. Usually I get like bad injuries. On my back being bad, that's when I'm sick and I'm like feeling sorry for myself.
Oh,
But in
stop
terms
being
of getting like a cold, I don't get. I've had to deal with my wife being sick, and it's so annoying. So I guess I'm gonna get you food. I'm guessing I'm gonna walk the dog every single day. I guess
say
I'm
this
gonna
while
have to
while
hear
I
you
apply
crying.
A hot pack on my back.
Have you made any Overwatch characters? No, you know, I was tempted with that new Overwatch character with a giant ass. Like,
God damn.
that's
her
the one
name?
I'm tempted with.
Disgusting.
I know, she's like a
What's her
retro
name?
space girl. You know, you
Disgusting.
guys saw her. She's like a retro
I mean,
space girl
oh.
looking thing.
I vaguely, you know how I saw her? I was gunning her down. I mean, I didn't really get
Yeah.
a chance to look at her ass.
I mean,
Juno.
You could
Is that the
also
pregnant
try,
one?
No.
Shit, what she's called again?
Is that Ellen Page when
pregnant
she got
too?
pregnant? Juno Overwatch.
Bangalore, no.
I mean, I'm looking
Juno
at her.
and Brig, please.
Oh, I see what's up. Damn, that's not a spacesuit. Those are space tights.
She's got like leggings.
Oh yeah, the future leggings with eggs pattern.
Yo, why are her shoes so big? Is it because she can float?
No, it's because she's cool.
Dude, those things look like they weigh like 15 pounds.
There's gonna be a most played where her ass isn't shot. I guarantee it. I guarantee this little jump right here.
And there we go.
There it is. I fucking knew
It kind of reminds me when there was that bug when Overwatch released. There was a trailer where I think it was demonstrating Widowmaker, and when she activated her ultimate, where the helmet goes over her face, her butt got bigger.
Little Timmy, why are you on this YouTube video a lot? Do people not know how to access porn? Widow's ass got big in the animation. Oh shit, yeah, shall we watch that other intro too? Which is like on the side, and her ass looks monstrous.
See, the
They
guys
broke
in
Juno in
Over-
case of emergency.
And now it's lore that her ass is massive.
I gotta say, the Overwatch guys know what they're doing. They know their audience.
They know their audience. They're doing a good
course
job.
they do.
Look, we have
The
spikes.
devs are like, devs know exactly what's going on.
There's a spike right here. I know my work in progress model's covering it.
Go to it. Do it.
Wait, I don't think that's the one.
I think it is. It's like literally a frame. Oh wait, there's
I
another
don't
one?
think it's no, hang on. That's not the one I was mentioning. Hang on,
It's a frame. It's right here. It's right
no,
here.
it's not a.
Look
just
at that.
one
It's the frame. Look at that. Look at
no,
that.
but it's not in one of those animations. It's not
Dude,
in the
it's-
cinematic ones. It's in the gameplay.
It's in the
Yeah, it's
gameplay.
going over the
Yeah, hang
same
on. I'll
three
see
frames.
if I can find it.
It's this. Look at that. It's
Nah.
this. I'm sure it's this.
No, it's not. No, it's not the one. That's not the one I'm talking about.
It's not this movie, dude. I remember this pretty vividly, and I remember people like pausing at this point and showing this frame off.
As a real ass connoisseur, I have to say, muy bueno.
It's like a What's that? What's that mathematical curve equation?
Oh, the golden.
It's the golden ratio, something like that.
Ratio. The golden donk.
They toned this all down and lost so many cells. Thank God for Juno. I've not actually played Overwatch though at all since like the first one.
I play whenever Caitlyn decides it's a good time to bother me to play. She is all about that game.
There's no Overwatch 2. There really is no Overwatch 2. It's just Overwatch 1.
Hang on, I found it. You will go.
Okay.
I'm even gonna fucking timestamp it. Hang on.
You don't have to. I'm pretty sure there'll be a bounce.
Nah, it's a 9-year-old video. The feature wasn't. Yeah, it's here. So.
I mean, that's what people want to do, Aku. That's why there's all those patrons.
There we go. When the moment she activates her helmet, just look at her ass just from the moment you open the video.
Yeah, Junkenstein's the right term for this. Look at that junk.
Just look at her ass whenever she pops up. See?
So that it's not like the thing I just had.
Dude, I
missed
hardly
it.
even saw it.
Yeah.
Put it back again. But I remember that was.
I have to look at it on my screen.
But it weirdly pops massive. Why does that happen?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why does it grow?
Yeah, that's the one I was talking
That's the
about.
meme.
It's like,
her ass. Why is? Alright, there's something wrong with her butt jiggle physics because her ass grows.
That's some interesting rigging.
A blend shape just goes in. It's breathing.
Yeah.
What's this? I'm scared.
Oh, it's the bug. It's the
it's
same bug, but
GIF.
it's a GIF. Yeah.
Dude, why? So it's a bug that her ass would grow when she puts the thing on.
Yeah.
It's breathing. It's the Austin Powers thing, or the thing from Terminator 3.
She tightens up whenever she's ready to fucking fire.
Bug feature.
It's extra.
Oh my god. It's a bug,
Extra
it's smaller
thick.
most of the time. How did no one notice that in that video? Oh man. I'm teary. So funny. Still though, I have to go back and look at this before. Sorry, I have to look at this a little bit. That still for me is way better.
I mean, I didn't say it was worse.
Need to palate cleanse the weird growing butt. It's okay, guys. You don't have to cry over a nice butt. I'm so happy right now, Saint. It's so beautiful.
I wonder what happens if I just write butt in YouTube. What do I get?
I wonder what happens if you write naked yoga on YouTube.
I wonder what happens if you search for breastfeeding tutorial in YouTube.
Jesus.
I came across another weird thing. I don't know how I do this.
Oh, wow.
There's like tutorials, and again, they say 100%, you know how they get away with porn on YouTube. They're like, this is purely for educational basis. There was a swimsuit tutorial woman, but she was basically just reviewing how see-through certain swimsuits get. But it was just basically her doing wet t-shirt competition, but guys as educational videos. I was like, that is a stretch.
Okay.
I mean, it kind of is.
I just came across something, a title that I never thought I'd ever see in my life. Chicken Hair and the Hamster of Darkness. Semicolon. Meg the Skunk's gassy butt.
What the fuck are you? What are you looking at?
What the hell are you into?
Dude, I just wrote butt, and this is what came out.
Sounds like the title of a 10-year-old would write.
Yeah. Good God.
He's literally listening to a 10-year-old right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Gassy butt.
It's pretty much nearly as highbrow as the boys' comic book.
It's all. I mean, like it's a mix of stuff. I'm getting smoked meats, pork butts, how to field dress a deer with the butt out, butt lifting, Peach and Daisy choosing big butts from the butt vending machine. What? What? Oh, this is so crazy.
Thank you, YouTube, for allowing that.
Hello, Gaz. How you doing? Doing alright? Just relaxing while I game. Nice. What are you playing? Curious. I feel like I need a little bit of a gaming sesh.
Same, but I need to finish stuff before the end of the month because I want to get that shit over.
Yeah, I actually have to start my Patreon thing today.
Yeah, I need to do a Patreon post. But Patreon release is doing pretty good. Yeah, I do need to do some 7 days to die, you're right. And the issue is, it's kind of like a new game. And I heard,
done it? Dude, I'll go with you on this. I play the shit out of it.
Scared I'm gonna, no-life the shit out of it.
I mean...
I'm playing Overwatch?
That's what
can I be,
that's
can I be Reaper?
I'm starting.
Let me see how many hours I got in this, so... let you know.
Because Stalker 2 will release next month, and I decided to install Stalker Anomaly, which is a heavily modded version, and I really like it.
Alright, I do have 322 hours and 7 days to die.
Jesus.
Weak.
Yeah.
You play Wrecking Ball? Want to play more of Junkstein Laboratory? My god.
Hey man, I play other games, bruh.
Here I am with
Not
600 hours
games.
in SnowRunner.
SnowRunner?
Yeah.
God damn, man. That is...
Do you even
Should we
know
see
what
how
it
bad
is?
my
At least?
Zomboid is right now?
That is that's frustration capital of the world.
Space Station 13. Welcome in,
Nah.
Angry Pizza. Is that
Just to
old
be
game
slow.
with the dancing girl?
No, that's Space Channel 5.
Space Channel 5. Shit. I was like, space and a number. What I remember. See, I got my mad Project Zomboid hours, 1,550. But I have
waiting
Frostpunk
for
2 I
it to
still
dawn,
really need to
so-
play. Play some Space Marine, some multiplayer. I installed The Sims 4, I never played it. Try it and
I
don't
mean-
starve.
That's more of a girl game.
What? Don't stop.
It is, which I play. Don't
No,
play it?
Sims
Okay.
4. Women
Oh.
love Sims 4.
Space Station 13 is the best game you should
Absolutely.
never play. What's up
that
with
is
it?
actually
Let
true.
me look it up. Oh, I have to look at this again. What a shame.
Huh. God damn. Guess what my now #1 game is? In hours.
terms-
What is
of-
this?
In terms of what?
In hours. Hours played.
Oh, in hours. I don't know. I don't know
It's
what you
kind of current.
Kind of
Here's a
current.
hint. Here's a hint. It's
Dude,
an
how old is this
RPG.
game?
Oh, Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate. 671 hours.
Well,
Jeez, yeah, I'm not surprised.
well spent.
Oh shit, I forgot. Stupid work in progress. There's a line going for it. What is
What
this
is
game?
this?
I searched for Space Station 13 and this came up.
Is it? Wait, what?
What is going
He's
on?
saying
Don't watch
watch
Seth's
it.
review.
Is it sexual?
I can't wait for a giant tit to appear in.
Yeah. Maybe like.
Yeah, I'm
skip through it and
scanning.
see.
What is this?
N-word. Jesus.
Oh, cool.
Alright. Why is this a great game again?
I don't
What?
know.
You
I see,
it's a
like,
vaguely
Pennywise.
racist game.
see
Really
Scrubs. See Howl? Like, what is this? What are you linking? What is Space Station 13? Seth's review's really good. Don't watch it on stream. Okay. I will. So what? Seth's review, Space Station 13. Hold on. Space Station 13. Seth reaction. Okay. I'll add it to watch later, and I'll watch it. There's so much to do. What is this, man? It feels like I'm being introduced to the Oasis.
Yeah, I'm also confused, and I'm gonna look it up because
Yeah, you know so much too, and the fact that you're lost kind of is worrying.
Never heard of this. All right.
No. Oh, wait.
It's basically a weird rip of a sim game where you could do anything on a space station. Okay. I kind of like stuff like that. Don't join the furry servers. Is it a game that I could just jump in cold and play? Or do I need to do a bit of research? Is it like fucking Dwarf Fortress?
I know what this is. This is Dwarf Fortress.
It's Dwarf Fortress. Oh, okay.
This is Dwarf Fortress.
I need to do research before. Don't play it. This is the wildest like feedback I've got. You return from your lunch. We're talking about Space Station 13, Polybus. You heard of this one? I didn't get into Dwarf Fortress. I found it like...
I find
like,
those a little too...
it's yeah. I know. I understand why people like it, but I found it like really aggravating in places.
I don't know what it is.
It's like a real hardcore sim game. But like it's so sandboxy that anything can happen. And I made like some dwarfs like in a cave. Mm-hmm. And then the first one, like the ceiling collapses and kills like a load of dwarfs, and I'm like, oh, okay. The second time, after like 5 months, some vampires attack me, and then just kill all my dwarfs. Yeah, I was just like, okay, I can't do anything about this. You wasted 1k hours. You love Dwarf Fortress. It's basically a colony builder, but in a simulated fantasy world. Yeah. But hardcore. Not really a game.
No oxygen not included in a way.
It makes oxygen not included
But
like the most casual of casual shit. It makes oxygen not included look like Angry Birds. It is so hardcore. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
God damn.
Jesus. I could see myself getting into stuff like that, though. But, one of the funniest Linux bugs ever, if I installed updates packages, it starts Dwarf Fortress. Oh my god. My current fortress nicked... I nicked the library of Necromancer, and all my dwarves are slowly becoming immortal necromancers when they take reading breaks. I do like I have mad respect for this game, but I get frustrated when I'm like playing the game and then I just die from something completely out of my control, and because I'm a noob and don't know how to handle my dwarfs. I'm getting a little tired of the GoldenEye soundtrack. Sorry. It does slap in places, but there's only so much N64. Is that I hear bubbles.
What?
No way. Oh, it's Pseudo. Is that you, Pseudo?
Maybe he's snoring?
I don't know. I heard fucking bubbles. I thought it was who used to come into my stream a lot.
Who's that?
Ah, I forgot her name. Kapow.
Oh god, yeah, she does rando stuff.
She does rando bubbles. I thought it was Kapow. Ever heard of Caves or Quid? No.
Same thing.
The closest stuff I played is like Factorio, Oxygen not included.
Oh, you still haven't played Satisfactory.
I I played it on the start of Alpha, and it was like very basic. But yeah,
Oh,
no, I've not
God,
played it
now it's
recently.
Super different now, dude.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, I bet it is.
I need to
There's
get it.
so
So
many-
Mine's been annoying me to play Satisfactory.
First off, there's an end, which is
There's an end. Alright, good. I mean, Satisfactory has a bit
there's-
of that too.
there's a bunch of quality of life things in the game. Like after a while, you can get a. It used to be that you had to you had to carry a whole load of shit to build stuff, right? Now there's a thing that puts stuff in a dimensional cloud for you that you could just start grabbing stuff.
Okay.
Yeah. So I mean, like, the game is still good. I'm actually doing a factory with a friend of mine right now.
I should play it. It does look good. I recommend D-Rock Galactic. I have played that. Aku's also gifted me that. Oh no, Voxel gifted me that. Sorry. I think you gifted
Did
me
I?
that one. I think
don't remember.
I think you gifted me that, and I think Aku gifted me 7 days. And there's Aku gifted me both, in which case I owe Aku a lot.
Yeah, you
this is
should
very
gift him something
impromptu.
back. There's some sex games I think you should have.
Okay. Nice.
Boneville.
When I do my sex game STL, I'll send it to Aku.
Yeah. Just send him Butt Fortress.
Maybe. I don't recall giving you that.
But-
I'm pretty sure it was
but
Vox. I think
Fortress
he just
into the
forgot.
Oblivion.
Yeah, I did. I think it was me.
I think it was you.
I had an extra one around.
I'm gonna send you guys off, I think. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I have done fuck all, and I would actually like to go
Yeah, we
pick
should-
up my wife.
Aku, do you have 7 days? We should all do it 7 days.
Oh man, let me get my shit together.
I mean,
Anyone
not
got
today.
anywhere to send you guys?
Because I'm already playing.
You did give me 7 days to die. You did give me 7 days to die. I remember that.
Oh, yeah, we should do it. We should do it. Oh man, it's so hilarious.
Where do I send you guys? Anyone got any recommendations? There is absolutely 0 people doing 3D right now. I can't find
Don't,
anyone doing 3D.
Oh man, there were 2 people doing it. Now they're gone.
Yeah, there's no one going. There's me, and everyone else has 1 viewer doing ZBrush. I don't know these
Yeah,
people.
I mean-
Let's check them out.
Yeah, 1 viewer.
Oh, Nick's perfect. I don't actually fucking follow them, do I? I don't follow them. Wait, who is this? What? Oh,
Darude is on. He's gonna
Perfect.
sandstorm us to sleep.
Darude. I want to raid Darude. This is Nick's. They I don't think I've ever watched their stream, but they hang out a lot in our stream. They hang out in Merc's stream. Let's check out their Twitter real quick. Yeah, they do good work. They do good work. They did this one. I like this one. We could do like a sandstorm raid. Send Nick some
Oh, that's
love.
nice.
Yeah, they do good stuff. I think they kind of just started streaming. Well, no, wait, they got 2K viewers. They haven't started streaming. I think I remember they what did they do? I think they took a break. I think they used to be like a pretty big video gaming streamer. Did that work? It did work, yeah. Did it? Yeah, we good. Send Nix some love. I'm gonna start
Snap,
working
I'm
on this in my
already
own
following
time.
them.
Yeah. It must have been a while back. Oh, I will see you guys Thursday, and then maybe Saturday. I think I'll be doing a gaming Alien Isolation stream. I'm gonna be fucking scared. I will catch you guys Thursday though, and have a good couple of days. See you guys then. Much love. Peace out. Bye bye.
Bye.